is mocking me! And hello. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're having a phenomenal day. And we're just gonna keep with this track because I forgot what a banger. Coffee Talks, episode 2's Hibiscus and Butterflies. Where do I add the asterisk? Where do I add the genitive? Coffee Talk, episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterflies soundtrack. It's such a banger. It's so good. It is really, really good. It's really fucking good, you know? Goober Stone. We're playing Goblin Stone today, which is a game that is coming out soon. And, yeah, originally I planned to do roguelikes today. I planned to play some Risk of Rain Returns, possibly after some Noita. I plan to play maybe some Endless Dungeon, but I'm not feeling it today. Because I need to write a review on this game. And as such, we'll play that today. We'll play Goblin Stone today. This is developed by Orc Chop Games, whose first game is Goblin Stone. It's coming out on March 12th, so in 4 days. Approximately 3 days, I guess, if you don't count today. And it's a game where goblins have been hunted to extinction by cruel adventurers, and we embark on a heartwarming roguelite adventure to rebuild their lair and help them thrive in this award-winning turn-based RPG where every decision counts. I'm actually not... basically, Def Gami Fall Best Indie Game 2021. There's a bunch of them. GD... WC Weekly Vote 39 Fan Favorite 2021, Games Without Borders Indie Game Awards 2023, Indie X Indie Game Awards 2023, nominee for China Joy, X Game Connection Best in Storytelling, etc. There's a lot of them, you know, there's a lot of awards they got for that, and it seems like a very cute game that you can check out for yourself here. You know, alternatively, there also works for Steam Command, which is... I should maybe put into the title, because it's very useful. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. Apologies that we switched gears so often. We didn't end up streaming yesterday, because I was pretty drained after that meeting we had. We were discussing a bunch of different events that we planned for the new Erasmus students, the new internationals, so to speak. We did discuss also team meeting stuff, parties that we wanted to host, etc. I need to hold a speech in April, on April 10th, I believe. Hold on, let me check. April 11th, I believe, is the meeting that I need to host. 10th or 11th, I'm not sure. Could have been the 8th as well. Either way, basically in that week there's an event where we have to introduce ourselves and everything, and I'm one of the new people in there. I have a migration background, another girl is also helping me out, so we're gonna host a presentation there explaining what we do and etc. It's gonna be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to that. Aside from that, I'm also gonna be part of the people that show the new internationals around to the different bars and places that you can visit with friends in our city. Also, we're hosting a Mr. X kind of thing where I need to send my location every half hour or something like that, and I need to walk around and try to escape people, and the others get to know the city a bit more, learn what the bus routes are and public transport. Basically, they can't just walk everywhere. They have to specifically take the Schwebahn, the buses or trains or whatever to figure out where I am and find out where I am, you know? And meanwhile, I'll go to a bunch of different tourist spots that people can go to then. And that's going to be very cool as a gimmick to introduce the city to everyone. So we were planning that out as well. And yeah, that's going to be a very fun thing to do. aside from that, we also had some plans for team building as, you know, our organizational team, and we're probably gonna go for a... Like, there's a bunch of different ideas we had, and one of them was to go to a place that is relatively cheap and we can go camping out there, you know, camping. There's a fireplace as well where we can do barbecue. We can go swimming there as well, or rent canoes or something like that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, so that was some plans that we had there. Essentially organized a bunch of different events. We were also talking about the international dinner, which is basically a dinner that we host in one of the spaces there, with an after party of sorts, with music and all of that. And essentially people get to bring food from their home cuisine there, and we eat together, you know, and get to know other people, everything. Last time we essentially had it set up so that you basically had to either pay 10 euros or you bring some food with you. But based on the cost of like food, cooking food and everything, there was not enough food, essentially, you know? By the time the first 3 tables got to pick out their food and everything, we ended up having not enough food available. And another big problem was that there were a lot of vegan and vegetarian options, but there's plenty of people that ate those as well, ate from those that weren't vegan or vegetarian. And as a result, there were barely any options in terms of vegan or vegetarian options for vegan or vegetarian people. So that's something that we have to look at as well. So we're probably going to increase the price, the entry price, so that people are incentivized to actually cook something for the dinner. And have to figure out some organizational stuff. Maybe we'll make some like pretzels and stuff and supply those as well, just as an extra, just in case there's like not enough food, etc. I was suggesting that I could cook an additional dish that is sort of like a dip that you dunk bread into, called lang. It's an Albanian dish. It consists of cream, sour cream, oil, salt. So basically have oil, put bell peppers inside, you know, fry it. Then you add the sour cream and cream to it. Stir it, add some salt. And basically it's done. It's very quick. You can prepare a lot of it quite cheaply. And if we also have some buns that we bake in the oven and provide that to the different tables, that can be a very easy way to make a lot of food for a lot of people in case we do not have enough food for everyone. Basically, that was an idea that I had. We also had some other ideas, like supplying pretzels, because that's like pretty German, you know, pretty international. There's a lot of ideas there, and the whole concept of it is a great idea, but the execution was difficult because there were just not enough people that cooked. Because if you just... It's basically an all-you-can-eat, you know? For $10, that's very cheap. And cooking your own food and bringing it in, you know, is... depending on what you cook, can be more expensive and more time-intensive than actually just paying $10. So that's an issue. With that said, Positronics at first, congrats to Dragon Knight. Sorry, I forgot to acknowledge that. And also, yeah, we're playing Goblins today. Again, originally planned to play some other roguelikes, including Noita, Endless Dungeon, and Risk of Rain Returns today. But I'm really excited for this game, and I got a review key from PR people, and I'm supposed to review this, so I might as well review it, right? With all that said, with all that in mind, how is everyone today? Happy Friday. I've been practicing more ukulele yesterday, and I played some Helldivers after the meeting. The meeting is pretty draining for me, because I need to speak up, I need to voice concerns and criticism and stuff like that, and be prepared for backlash over it. And that sort of stuff is really draining. Not to mention that I still don't know the names of every single person there. And I keep calling someone called Richard. I keep calling them David for whatever reason. I'm not sure why I think they're called David, but I do. I'm really bad with faces and names, you know? It's a different story on Twitch because everyone's name is written out here, you know? But I'm not good at that sort of stuff, and I need to get better at it, you know? Perhaps everyone can come up with a nickname, you know? Like Blue Panther or whatever, and I have to memorize the names. No, I'm just kidding, But, it's very draining for me. It's something that I struggle with a lot, because I'm inherently introverted, you know? And it might not come across like that, given the energy I bring to the stream and everything, but one must realize that streamers are putting on a front, you know? Most of them, at least. And I try to, you know, my personality shines through, obviously, because I talk about incredibly boring things very passionately, because I enjoy that a lot about streaming. Being able to talk about all the topics that nobody cares about, you know? And stuff like, hello, yes, you visited vampires today, blood test, nice. And took a nap, so your brain is wondering what decade this is. It's the decade of understanding others and treating others kindly. How are you doing today, Positronics? Good to see ya. Welcome in. It's the era of understanding others and hoping that everyone treats others warmly and with the respect they deserve. Because you are valid and you matter, and I appreciate you, and I hope you have a wonderful day. And please make sure to hydrate plenty, because blood tests are... you know, they tap into your blood and you need to recover that blood, right? It's not a lot that they take for blood tests, but it certainly can take its toll on you, you know? Especially like for me, for instance, I get anemic quite often, so even the slightest blood test can cause issues. Also, my blood is kind of thin. I'm not sure what to do about that. Doctors haven't had an issue with it, you know? It's kind of thin. And as such, we're watching it, you know? So make sure to hydrate plenty, don't move too abruptly, etc., you know? Oh, yeah, you had a big bowl of cereal and fruit juice when you got back, so all good? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, very good, very good. You only have issues if you take 4 vials. Yeah. 4 vials is pretty rough. I donate blood relatively frequently because I got 0 positive blood, so I'm a universal donor. I can donate to everyone, theoretically. You know, as long as they're positive. Even with negative blood, you know, negative blood type, I could donate still and it would be fine. It's a good thing, I think. So I need to donate, but also I need to donate because I can only get 0 positive blood or 0 negative, you know? So I try to donate frequently. And donating half a liter of blood is pretty taxing. So yeah, the fruit juice and cereal strat works pretty well. Same with spinach, having spinach in your food. Spinach or red beets. Supplements. Wow. Took the easy way there. And yeah, let me hydrate real quick. I got some warm water. It's just warm water from the tap because I forgot to set it to cold. But yeah, introverted, right. I get drained really quickly when I get put into those situations. And I also didn't feel great on yesterday, overall. So when I came back, I was drained because social interactions, stressful situation, etc. You know, it's not the most stressful of encounters, but I cracked a few jokes here and there and they just didn't land. Sometimes they laughed, and that was good. It helped cheer up the situation, you know? A little bit. But at times I didn't provide enough context for the punchline. So people, I think, got confused or something like that. But I managed to do that sometimes to just go on to the next topic, to the next agenda in the meeting, etc. Which is pretty important, I believe, especially as a newbie, to that you get involved to actually make progress happen, you know? So at times I would say, hey, we're going kind of in circles. Let's talk about this in the next meeting, possibly, and move on to the next point, or later if we have some time. And people listened, and I'm very glad about that, you know? That shows that I've been improving at my social skills. Like, it's difficult, you know? It can get difficult, but to make yourself heard. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. What have you been up to aside from the blood test, Positronics? Do you have any plans for your weekend? Do you got any new projects planned? By the way, I've been practicing a song. You know, a very specific song that you might know, because it's very popular, from a show that I didn't watch. And I wanted to maybe play it on stream sometime, but I can show you some of my the fruits of my labor. So for starters,
after that, the verse B.
There you go. I had to open up a video because it has the chord progression on screen in a very easy to follow manner. And I need to pull up the lyrics as well. Here you go. So, basically, I've been practicing this specific song over here. Hope you enjoy. No major plans this weekend. You got some new art supplies and a new coloring book, so you're excited to try that out. Oh, that's exciting. That seems pretty exciting, you know? Pretty major, you know? One could say it's not A minor. My fingers still hurt from practicing so much. So it's, when a humble bard graced the ride along with Geralt of Rivia, along came this song. From when the white wolf fought a silver-thorned devil. I don't know the melody, by the way, of the lyrics. I need to listen to the song more. His army of elves, at his hooves did they revel. Something like that. I don't know. They came after me with masterful deceit, broke down my loot, and they kicked in my teeth. While the devil's horns minced their tender meat, and so cried the witcher, he can't be bleed. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty. Oh. So does this mean you get a refund on your 1k points if you're going to spend on in your redeem? You can still play it and I'll play something else. But I just wanted to show this one because this one's not finished. I don't know this song yet, you know? Hold up, it's toss a coin to your witch, a valley of plenty, a valley of plenty. Oh. Toss a coin to your witch, a valley of plenty. I don't know, something along those lines. I can try, hold up. Yeah. Colourbook is also a book to practice line work in. It's printed in light blue and has all sorts of line widths. And then, when you've got the line work done, you can go back and color the inked images. That sounds really cool. You know, if you want to go for it, Positronics, I can show you a different song. But I've been practicing a little bit, and it's going pretty well, I believe, you know? Robert's got a quick hand. He'll look around the room. He won't tell you his plan. He got a rolled cigarette hanging out his mouth. He's a cowboy kid. Yeah, found a 6-shooter gun in his dad's closet, hidden with a box of things. Yeah, I don't even know what. But he's coming for you. Yeah, he's coming for you. Yeah. You drop a link to the book in a moment? Oh, that's nice. Oh, that seems pretty cool. Preacher Corners by Brittany Meredith. I love that name. Meredith is such a cool name. The book looks so cute. Damn. It's really adorable. I'll bookmark it. Could be a good present for my partner someday. For a birthday, maybe? I don't know. Could be fun. Let's see. All the other kids with their pumped up kicks. You better run, outrun my gun. All the other kids with their pumped up kicks. You better run, faster than my bullet. Daddy works a long day. He'll be coming home late, and he's bringing me a surprise. 'Cause dinner's in the kitchen and it's packed in ice. Yeah, I've waited for a long time. The sleight of my hand is now a quick pull trigger. I need to scroll down. I reason with my cigarette and say your hair's on fire, you must have lost your wits, yeah. All the other kids with their pumped up kicks. You better run, outrun my gun. All the other kids with their pumped up kicks. You better run, faster than my bullet. I'm not good with strum patterns. I need to still practice more of those, you know. But like basically I need to do more of the anal bees, anal bees, and it goes pop, pop, pop as I shove it up my asshole, and it feels good, and it feels good, and it feels good tonight. In the darkest of time, there for me. The darkest of times, these anal beats take care of me. Shove it up real good. Now it kind of hurts. Oh no. And now my ass is bleeding, 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 yeah. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, enough Yuki for now. But I've gotten better at that stuff, you know? And I'll get to that eventually. I eventually get good enough to play meme songs, you know, like Smash Mouth or something, you know? That could be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that eventually. With that said, back to the topic at hand. I was talking about introversion. I believe that introversion is something that takes many different forms, you know. Some people are more extroverted but still introverted. Some people are more introverted but more extroverted, you know? Appear extroverted, you know, to the outside. And I feel like a lot of people don't realize that someone that is pretty outgoing doesn't have to be an extrovert, you know? An extrovert is someone that starts the day with 10 coins, and with every social interaction, they get another coin. And by the end of the day, they feel enriched, you know? They feel great because of those interactions. Similarly, an introvert is someone that starts with 10 coins, and every single interaction takes away a coin, and by the end of the day they feel robbed, they feel bad, they feel drained, exhausted, you know? Concepts such as spoons and the social battery, etc., you know, that get charged or that gets you know, discharged, emptied, etc., you know? Stuff like that works as well. In the end, it's a metaphor, but a lot of people don't realize that don't have to be shy in a wallflower to be introverted, you know? I'm inherently introverted, you know? It's in my nature, you know? It's the way I ended up being. I'm not sure if it's something that you are born with, you know? There's probably studies for that, but I try to actively go against it, you know. I used to go out of my way to ask people for directions or for the time or whatever to get better at it, you know, to be better at that specific thing, you know, being able to talk to strangers. That's something I struggled with a lot. Eventually I got better at it, but I still struggled to talk to women and girls, especially when they were prettier, you know. And I ended up having a hard time doing that. And eventually I ended up getting better at that as well. What helped me a lot was being a waiter. You know, when I was a waiter, at start, I wouldn't actually ask them what they wanted. I would just stand there with my notepad. They would tell me what they wanted after giving me a weird look, and I would write it down as I would bow a little bit, you know, do a little, you know, and everything was good. But I had to actually talk to people, you know. And over time, it challenged me more and more. Eventually, I got pretty good at waiting, you know? But yeah, with all that said, social interaction still drain me like a shit ton, you know? It's not something that I'm super good at. It's something that I need to get better at still. And I found it very important to go to that meeting because I first of all need to, because I'm part of its staff, you know. I can't not go. Essentially. But also I essentially I had to go and also challenge myself, you know? These days, I haven't had too many social interactions with people, like outside of Discord, you know? Like people IRL, you know? I ended up playing games with people. I've been enjoying Helldivers 2, by the way, quite a fair bit, you know? I loved Helldivers 1, but I never actually played it. I just watched a lot of streams of it, and I really enjoyed watching people play it at the time. It's something that, sadly, I'm not sure what the player count right now is in that game, but I don't think it's quite as much as Helldivers 2, you know? And I find it very fun that you can... Theoretically, there's like voice chat in the game. Theoretically, you can voice chat with strangers in that game. And that scares me. Because once you have voice chat, it makes things toxic. You know, people get pretty toxic, you know? Because they forget that on the other side of the monitor, there's a human. And try to be my best possible self. And I played with some randoms, and they were like, yo, what, you're like level 6, why are you on hard difficulty, go play medium, blah blah blah, you know? Try to gatekeep me, but they were like level 40 and they were playing in a squad on hard difficulty when they could easily go to higher difficulties, you know? The very same argument works against them in that case. And that's a shame, that's a bummer. Not that the argument works against them, but rather that people are like that people are gatekeeping difficulties, you know? Because medium difficulty was relatively easy at the time, you know? So we went to hard because it's fairly challenging. And there's higher difficulties too. And that's cool. We enjoyed ourselves, we had fun. And I don't think anyone should take away from that fun. I feel like we should let others enjoy the things they enjoy the way they do enjoy them, you know? Playing missions on easy, playing missions on medium, etc. That's totally fine. It's pretty important that there are different difficulties, etc., you know, to guide players into playing the game and learning how to play the game, etc. And some people are just gatekeep you like that. But that's the only toxic experience I've had so far with strangers. It's similar to Deep Rock Galactic in a way, you know? There aren't too many people that are toxic in a game like that because you share everything. There's no rank or anything like that, you know? There's nothing at hand, at stake. And I feel like that's a very good approach to multiplayer, you know, design. I think it is a way to inherently create a very non-toxic environment, you know? Something that I find is important to do is, for instance, to have a common enemy, you know, or to have a common cause. Take, for instance, in Helldivers 2, we fight for democracy, you know? Very clearly, it's not democracy at all. We're fighting for space colonization and everything. But hey, it doesn't matter. It's funny, you know, it's satire, everything. It's very cool. I like that a lot, you know? And it's very satirical. It's very Space Trooper-esque, where the Space Troopers, they're the bad guys. Literally wearing Nazi uniforms, you know? It's not by chance that they look like that, you know? The logos and everything, they're very... Look, it's very, very similar to the Nazis because it's satire, you know? It's a parody. And with that said, it's for democracy and liberty and all the good values, the family values and everything, you know, in Helldivers 2. At the same time, in Deep Rock Galactic, for instance, we fight for the company. BRB Hubs is home. Enjoy. Welcome back to Hubs. from me as well, unbeknownst to him. He doesn't know me, right? But yeah, basically, in Deep Rock Galactic, we fight to make profit for a company that is exploiting us, you know? If anyone's become an enemy, it's the bugs and the robots, I guess. But for the most part, it's our employer. And that's cool. And we don't actually get anything out of playing the game, aside from having the fun of playing the game and making money for the employer. If you lose a mission, that's totally fine, you still get something. But when you win, it's very fun. And I really enjoy it, you know, for most, it's super good. And because there's no rank or anything like that, like in League of Legends, for instance, you play together against the enemy team, you know? Theoretically, that's your common enemy, you want to defeat them at all costs. And that should bring you closer as a group. But in reality, it doesn't work because there's a ranking system in place, you know? Someone that's silver will talk down on people that are bronze. People that are gold will talk down on people that are silver. People that are platinum will talk down on people that are gold, etc. It goes on for ages, you know? Even in high diamond, people will talk down on others because they're diamond 4 and not diamond 3 or something, you know? Because there is a big difference in skill, yes, but also because of that, there's this sense of everyone's my enemy. If I lose the game, it's the fault of the other people, not the fault of me. And that's weird, you know? Because like in Helldivers or Deep Rock Galactic, those are PvE games, you have you have 3 other teammates. They can't be always at fault for your mistakes or for your loss or whatever. They can contribute to it, but in the same way, you can contribute as well to the victory, and they can do the same. In League, it's the same. In Overwatch, it's the same. In CSGO, it's the same. You know, Valorant, it's the same, theoretically. But in practice, lots of people will look at the KDA, the numbers, you know? Deep Rock Galactic doesn't have that. Deep Rock Galactic doesn't have, like, oh, how many times did this person need to get revived or whatever, you know? Or Helldivers as well, doesn't have that, you know? It does after the mission, but in reality, it doesn't matter until after the mission. During a mission, there's no toxicity, and after them, that you can kick a person if they're being toxic. In the end, the big idea is that if you have a rank system and stuff, you have something that is at stake. People will play the game because they want to get better, yes, but they also want to win to climb the rank, the ladder. And because of that, they end up going out of their way to blame others for their own mistakes because of a sense of pride and everything. With eagle eyes, we look at the mistakes other people make. And with the eyes of a bat, we look at the mistakes that we ourselves make. It's a saying from Albanian, you know? Me syt e Shqipënies e këshirom gabimet tjerëve, e me syt e Lakuriqit e këshirom gabimet vetet. Lakuriq being the Albanian word for a bat, because they are blind. Get it? With that said, what I wanted to say is essentially that because of those factors, those gaming environments become incredibly toxic. And Helldivers is sort of in that Deep Rock Galactic kind of idea, you know? Niche. Sort of like EDF as well. Earth Defense Force also has that. It's PvE, which reduces toxicity levels as well, because you're not fighting against people but robots or insects, I guess. And what's more is that because of that, you don't have, oh, this enemy got help from the teammate, meanwhile my teammates are just dying non-stop. You know, those situations don't happen because it's, again, it's PvE, it's not PvP. You're complaining about a bot, something like that, if you were to do that. So in that sense, that's pretty cool that more games are embracing that. It would be nice. I think combating, like if we were to implement PvE game mechanics into PvP games, you know, like possibly neglect, like, oh, you lost this game, but because of individual efforts, you don't lose as much of the matchmaking points or whatever, or everyone gets the same amount, or everyone loses the same amount. Or like if you fought well together in team fights, or if you did a lot of objectives, you get a bit more points on your victory. Stuff like that could possibly incentivize teamwork rather than focusing on the negative stuff. Or maybe if you use the chat and become very toxic, you will essentially get less points, you know? There was a game that had something like that, where people would essentially, if they were normal people, normal players, they would climb eventually up the ladder, you know, and make progress through the game. But when they got honored by other people for being friendly, they would get 3 times as much per person that honored them, you know, that commended them for being a good sport and everything. And that's Gobbos, the Funky Goblin. Great seeing ya. You're just on time. We were about to head into game soon. But yeah, basically, people that were toxic got punished because they had to grind the game more to get to a high rank. And people that were not toxic but actually played respectfully and displayed a lot of sportsmanship, they ended up getting rewarded for it. And I feel like that sort of system is pretty important in PvP games. Meanwhile, in PvE games, you can have systems like Helldivers 2 and Deep Rock Galactic are implementing to combat toxicity. And that's really good, you know? The Funky Goblin, how are you doing today? Happy Friday, happy International Women's Day. I hope you're doing good. We're playing the Gooberstone game. Goblin Stone, you live. I'm glad to hear that you live. I'm glad you're here. I assure you that you're valid and you matter, and I appreciate you, and I really am glad that you live. Or are you live? Is that what you... No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, we're playing Goblin Stone today, which is basically... Hold up. Back. Welcome back. I said greetings to Hubs Positronics. I'm not sure if you heard that. So.
They can no longer turn back. Their lust for fortune forbids it. They attack the goblins in distress. How shameful.
Music.
The world is full of peril, and there are many who hunt them. Cruel adventurers, these callous ruffians butcher the innocent for experience and loot.
Slime Queen, Skeleton Knight, Skull Golem. Wait, are those 3D sprites in a 2D environment?
But in battle, they are not without merit. The Great Goblin Lair, a tranquil home for goblins in the twilight of their lives.
Yes.
The goblins summon their courage and attack.
Yes.
The road is long, and the world vast. But within each story lies a hidden tale. The time of the goblins has finally come.
He said, come. Haha. That's funny. Okay. So, we're playing Goblin Stone today, which is a game that is basically like Darkest Dungeon, but with goblins, and it's sort of a roguelike deck builder as well, in a way. It's very interesting, and we basically make our goblin stronger, rebuild their lair, sort of like in Dungeon Keeper. And hey, guess you're right on time. Stack Salt, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, we did some chatting. We tend to do a lot of chatting on stream here, and then head into stuff. But yeah, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a phenomenal day. It's good to see you. And yeah, we're playing Goblins today. You can do breeding, which is cool. We can rename people, I believe, after people in the community, like The Funky Goblin and Positronics and Stack Salt. Stack Salt, what have you been up to today? Have you seen this game already? Have you just joined in because of the game? It's good to have you. I should... There we go. You need to see yourself die in the game. Yeah, sounds great. Choose another ability. Raider, Mystic, Acolyte. Different events. But yeah, basically, you have seen the game, yes. Looking forward to it. Yeah, super exciting. I've been excited for this for quite a while now. And I can't wait to head into it in a moment, you know? Game is coming out in 3 days, but if you want to check it out for yourself, you can also just, you know, first of all, I got a key. You know, there's a link up there. Make sure to like wishlist it if you haven't yet. Developed by Orc Chop Games. Really excited for it, you know. And yeah, turn-based RPG combat, goblin-driven adventure, manage a goblin colony, a world of choices, and it's fully narrated with 9 story chapters, 9 goblin classes with 70+ combat abilities. 41 adventure levels in 5 unique regions, 48 genes to combine via breeding. Oh my. And 25 epic boss battles and 60+ enemies. Really, really cool stuff, you know? So I'm really excited for the game. A friend of mine has been playing that as well on stream. You know, I'm just going to give a little shout out to Federal Ghosts. Did I spell it right? Yes. I think. Yeah, there we go. Fed also has been playing a lot of Goblin Stone, so I'll recommend checking out his streams. He plays a lot of Indian retro games. If you haven't, you know, checked them out yet, you know, you're missing out. I highly recommend checking him out. But yeah, we're gonna play some more. We're gonna play Goblin Stone today. We're gonna try it out for the first time, and I'm really excited. You know, I'm really excited for it. With that said, I'm going to take a little break here, first and foremost. Stack Salt, what kind of goblin is your favorite goblin? And also, today's question of the day, by the way, every day we have a question of the day that is different from the question of the day from before, you know? Today's question of the day is, if you were a fantasy creature, what would you be and why? You know? A shaman goblin. Ooh, a shaman goblin sounds pretty fun. But yeah, basically, I'm a lich. Yes. But if I were to be a fantasy creature other than a lich, I would probably like something alongside of a cheesecake. Hello, a goblin, because you're short AF and a little shit of a person. Sounds great. Ooh, cheesecake, Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 remastered. How's that been? Would maybe be a unicorn. Why so, cheesecake? And the funky, that sounds great. Yeah, you're a little shit sometimes, but I appreciate you, you know? Oh, hi. Hello, cheese. Good to have you. Magic powers. But that makes sense, you know? Yeah, I don't know, skeleton, because I'm pretty thin and my body is falling apart. My arm detaches in joy. Yeah, I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be back momentarily, and I'm going to head right into the game. Really excited to play Goblin Stone. Thanks out to the developers for reaching out and providing me a key. So how's everyone? Everyone's good. At least I am good. And I clearly am everyone. I don't know why I said it like that. I am good. I hope you're good as well. I hope everyone is good today. And Stexol, welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope you have a wonderful time. With this break, I'm going to leave you with some... Falkenbach, hello, Gobbo alive. Nice. Gobbo. Falkenbach, good to see you as well. I'll be taking a little break. Hold up. I'll leave you with some words on stream because I know y'all are little goblins that love that game way too much. So who am I to not give you the pleasure of playing that game. You know? Little break time. That's how the game works. Races. Lovely. I'll see you in a bit. Please hydrate, stretch, make sure to take care of yourself, perform magic if needed. Check your posture, grab something to drink, perhaps, you know? Case. Oh my goodness. Very good one. Okay, I really gotta wee and I'll grab something to drink. See you in a bit. And I just came back. Little break later. Tricky. It was tricky. But hey, you made it. And we made it. And I had a little break there. And I got to grab my iron because I need to take my iron for gore today. And everything's good. I need to do that quite often, otherwise I'll get anemic. And yeah. And lovely. Lovely to have you. I hope you enjoyed the little bit of chatting. I'm super excited for Goblin Stone, so we're gonna play a lot of it today. Especially after we did an hour of not Goblin Stone for so long. And I just need to wait for the game to start up. And oh, there it is. There it is. Goblin Stone. Goblin Stone. Goblin Stone. Goblin Stone. Goblin Stone. Goblin Stone. Share with me. Goblin Stone. Goober Stone. Goober Stone. Goober Stone. Goober Stone. Goober Stone. I need to stop that because it's gonna kill my voice. Goober Stone. And I need to turn up the game a little bit. Let's go! Oh, it's such a pretty screen. Look. Is this such a beautiful game? First of all. Second of all, I'm a sucker for 3D sprites in a 2D environment. And 2D sprites in a 3D environment, I love that too. I'm a big fan. You know? In summer, this apartment is gonna get super hot. And it's times like that where I need to play games like this. Because, again, I'm a big fan. It's gonna cool down the whole apartment. Ah. Again, I got a review key for this. I didn't get paid or anything like that for it. But still, the screen is labeled as branded content. Because of that, you know? Just for full transparency. Let's go into the options first of all. Quality settings. Set a high. Audio output. Love that we can change that. We can turn off the battle UI animations if we want to. New story.
And so, the story begins.
Oh, there's a narrator, and it is very good. All actions and choices are permanent. Progress auto-saves constantly. The way I love it. I haven't played too much Darkest Dungeon yet. We need to do a playthrough eventually of it. But, you know, it's like that, you know, it's that kind of game.
Dungeons. A most familiar setting for the earnest adventurer. Dark and musty halls, teeming with foul creatures, forgotten treasures, and copious amounts of experience points. Entombed in this particular cavernous hallway.
I love this so much.
An artifact of profound significance. A gemstone like no other. In pursuit of this artifact, 3 stoic adventurers delve into the darkness, eager to plumb its depths, unwitting to what lies in wait.
You'll learn the basics of combat in this dungeon. To move, press and hold the left mouse button. Alternatively, press A and D. Gotcha, gotcha.
The common goblin, widely regarded as a hideous and feeble minion.
Battle!
Eager to avouch the creature of its experience points, they assaulted.
Combat is turn-based. Everyone falls in line to attack. Kill all foes to win the battle. Everyone will move to the center along this time bar. Okay. When a character reaches the middle, their turn starts. The Halfling. It's your turn. Select an attack. We got the Stone Throw, which targets rear foes. Costs 3. Oh, this ability will move you 3 points. And this one moves us 2 points. Inflicting stun and dealing 50 damage. There are no valid targets for this ability. It requires an equipped weapon. And Plucky Strike deals 100% attack. Oh. After attacking with position changes, the Dwarf. 8 attack. There we go.
A loot bag. An honest reward for dispatching the squalid creature.
Most foes drop valuable items when killed. Choose loot carefully. You only have limited bag space. Junk can be safely sold for 5 gold.
Meager spoils. Perhaps the next yield will be a bit more substantial.
Yeah, perhaps. Oh? What was that?
More goblins. It appears that ill fortune has beset these hapless few.
Oh
Their
no!
companion lies crushed beneath the rubble.
Oh, there's another one.
They attack the goblins in distress.
I feel horrible for this. The next indicator shows you whose turn is coming up. The Halfling is gonna stun this foe. He's stunned. One of your characters is tired. This happens after using an ability with a high cost. Characters that are tired take more damage when attacked. In this area are tired and are more vulnerable to attacks. Gotcha. Roar knocks back all foes. This one's now tired. And Lightning Bolt inflicts damage this front foe. There you go. Dealt some damage. Smack. Oh, we're getting smacked. Oh, we're getting smacked. Deal some damage. Get pushed back by 1 turn. Okay. Oh, the wizard. Tall. I'm gonna whack him. Okay, the goblin is next. Well, we should be able to kill this goblin before the next turn. Deal 70% of magic? I guess we can lightning bolt for now to stun it so that they don't get the attack. Ugh. Here we go. Poor goblins.
Such a dismal bounty. One must slay great quantities of goblin for a decent recompense.
That show all is in the way. But hey. Little bugs happen. Oh, treasure.
They chance upon greedy little burglars.
Look at his face.
Rightfully theirs.
Maybe he's a goblin disguised as a
Under their
halfling.
very eyes.
We're gonna battle him.
They interrupt and lay claim to the treasure.
Alrighty. We can throw stone at this one. It's causing them to get stunned. So then our fourth. I'm gonna knock them back further. I'm gonna stun this one. I'm gonna attack at the same time now, which is a bit bad on my planning, planning wise. Will the halfling die? Probably. One goblin dead. Take care of that one. There's only one attack coming in. Smack. Six damage. And there we go.
The goblins soon realize they have no chance at survival. In desperation, they hurl their loot at the assailants.
Poor goblins.
Without tally, the goblins withdraw into the Sanctuary of Darkness.
Oh no, poor goblins.
How strange. These creatures were fully expected to die. Perhaps their journey will be worth following.
No, we're playing as the goblins.
Two little goblins. One despondent, one morose, and
Because now we're them.
shivered.
Oh no. Spooters.
A spider, the occasional snack for a hungry goblin. At this size, however, the roles are reversed.
An ally or foe gets knocked back. If we knock them back by one, they're gonna be on the 3 position, meaning we get another attack in. Stone throw inflicts, can't move for the next 2. Is this gonna tire us out though? Yes. That's a bit worrying. Can smack them. Okay. But we can attack them again. There you go. Interesting mechanics. This is very, very cool. The turn-based mechanic.
Hope emerges as the goblins dispatch the threat.
Ooh, gold coins. And we actually keep the loot from before, by the way, which is really nice. Oh, we climb up.
A light, finally. A path out of this abyss.
Don't stare into the abyss too long. Ooh, is that the goblin stone? But yeah, I like the mechanics a lot. It's very interesting.
To them.
Can't wait to dive deeper into this.
A glint beneath the rubble.
Oh no, it's an ambush! We're surprised. When characters are surprised in battle, they start further back on the time bar. This allows their foes an advantage. Interesting. Spider strike. Honestly, I'm gonna stun you. I'm gonna stun you as well. It did some damage too. But it didn't matter too much after all.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
This is not looking great. Gonna stun you. Hope we don't die. Oh! We survived somehow. It's not gonna kill them. I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna attack. Gonna attack again. We need to protect our goober friend, the Wild Potter and Pantlagger. Wild Potter is gonna attack here. Oh, we're first. Because that one died. Can kill this one too. Very interesting.
They survive the ambush.
That's a lot of gold. Goblin stone, a mysterious artifact. This was some rich spiders, yeah. Maybe they are like crows, you know, they like the shiny.
As curiosity surpasses reason, they unearth a strange object. It indeed appears to be the artifact the adventurers so fervently coveted. As the stone awakens from its slumber, it radiates a light both beautiful and blinding. Strange spirits emanate from the stone. They swirl and undulate in jubilation. As the awe-struck goblins peer into the brightness, the spirits speak out. They bid the goblins to seek a sacred place deep within the woods, and there rest the stone. Faced with such a spectacle, the goblins muster what they can to break their stupor. They pocket the stone and head for the surface.
Nice. Gonna move on. Hopefully no surprises await us. Oh no, it's another cave spider? Or is it a forest spider? The old woods.
Coming into the light, they are greeted by spring winds and the echo of new leaves stirring in the breeze. A place of respite for the weary.
The Mystery Stone is told of the ruins within these woods. The goblins have been charged to seek it out and place the stone inside it. A place of respite for the weary. Each party member's combat speed is increased by 5% or heal 20% of lost life. I'm gonna rest and recover.
They rest and reflect upon the day's events.
Like, one of us is nearly dead after all. I don't want to lose on the tutorial. Here you can view each goblin's abilities, stats, and manage their equipment. You can also reorder their combat position to suit your strategy. Okay. Peon bonus. Additional +2 to inventory size during adventures. Okay. Speed is 1. Both very much the same in stats and everything, you know? Retire to the quarters. Every goblin comes with a unique genetic code, generating genetic traits and modify stats and abilities. Each goblin can have up to 4 traits, but only 2 can be active at a time. Active, no special perks. Wow. Lean, straight ears, lively mouth. Green skin, medium nose. And calm eyes. Both are the same. Heck, they might even be siblings. Who knows? Oh wait, hold up a second. What was this over here? Rookie has not yet experienced battle. 2 battles. Age is 0. 2 battles, 0 adventures. Alright. We're moving on. But yeah, maybe the spiders are like crows and just collect everything that is shiny. Who knows? Upon raising the fatal blow, Goblin incurs a mortal wound, permanently halving its life. But that's rough. That's super rough, actually. Mortal wounds as a mechanic seem pretty exciting, though. There's a lot at stake here. Altbrook Fields. Rewards a bunch of different materials. Can their effects spread to others? Like one has a buff and it affects all the goblins in the party? Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, we're going to open up a new coloring book, so we'll be lurking. Have fun. Enjoy your look. Appreciate you, Positronics. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Look at that. That's so adorable. But maybe. Like, the traits and stuff are important for breeding, I think. I think. I feel like I've been struggling with fly. Think. I'm not sure why. It's loading. But yeah, this is the pre-release version. It's technically the 1.0 version over here, as you can tell. But it's the pre-release version. So long loading screens, you know. It happens. They'll iron those out. Those little kings, you know, they'll iron them out over time. The game loud enough folder. There we go. Oh, I see. It wasn't. It was just a bug. Gotcha. So we just had to move there, and moving back, we now see. Oh, interesting. We can jump down there. Let's open up this chest. We find a chiseled stake, classes Raider and Bandit, slash, with 20% chance to deal bleed. Your Raider can use this weapon. Click to equip. Equip weapon. Neither of these can do it, though. What do you mean? Neither of these can equip this weapon? The rook is still. Yeah, messed up. But that's an oversight for the devs. I need to let them know. Because I can't do anything right now. You know? I can't do anything about this. Oh, well, I guess we'll have to close the game. It should probably, like, have saved somewhat recently. It's a shame. But I guess they couldn't have thought about it. You know, the tutorial forces you to do minor bugs, yeah. It's an oversight that the tutorial forces you to equip something, but minor bugs happen. We can report those. It's fine. The good thing is about me streaming it that I can show them, oh look, this is what I've encountered. Here's the steps to reproduce this. Essentially, I can just show them a clip of this, you know, theoretically. Or like, oh, this is in the VOD where it appears. You know, this is the moment that it appears in. Hopefully this helps in fixing it, you know? I'd imagine that, oh, well, we should just have a go back option, like just or right clicking or whatever to remove it. So just to check, if I go over here, Raider Hunter and Raider and Bandit, take all. Yeah, it will. So again, same issue. It's a shame. I just wanted to see if hitting take all does something. Okay, we'll try again. And this time around we'll ignore the chest. It's a trap for unsuspecting loot goblins. They're rookies still, yeah. Goblins are supposed to be promoted at this point, I guess. Maybe either they're supposed to be promoted. I'll have to see if I can somehow promote them. Like, they had no experience yet either. So maybe we just got unlucky or something? Worst case, we can always start anew. Probably supposed to be promoted. Maybe I missed something as well regarding promotion. Oh, has participate in one adventure. +1 on dismissal, on death or retirement. Same with you. Oh, we can rename them as well, but I want to keep like the original names for these two. At least.
The way is shut. The way is shut.
Okay, maybe we can move past the chest. I think I softlocked myself. Alright, alright. The way is shut. Oh. It's a bit unlucky. We'll just start a new playthrough, skip everything, and it should hopefully work out. I'm probably supposed to be already like leveled up or whatever, promoted. Kind of digging the outside of the area you're in reminds you of your 100 acre wood from Winnie the Pooh. It does. Maybe something that we should have done at base. Probably. Maybe I can also, like, we can try again.
Let us resume our tale.
Let's try again. But yeah, very much reminds me as well of Winnie the Pooh. The forest there. Oh, look! We found other goblins.
A bittersweet reunion, as they discover their camp had been
I just
further
missed this, I guess. I
ravaged
could
by
have gone to the left.
adventurers. Goblin lies barely breathing. Their dungeon loot was never treasure, but medicines direly needed for their wounded. With their loot now lost, they wallow in despair. A queer sensation interrupts the morose scene, as the stone artifact acts on its own accord. The group beholds the spectacle, agape with wonder. The languishing goblin is bathed in a warm glow. Its wounds slowly mend as it returns to health. As the light subsides, bewilderment gradually gives way to joy. Reunited, they now set out for the forest's edge.
All right. Now we're talking. Raider bonus. Every 1 mind per point gives 1 crit. 15% crit chance. Oh. So this one has like 10 crit already, and because of mind, they... No, wait. 1 mind gives 2 crit. And every mind point gives an additional crit. Body. Every 5 body points gives 4 max life. And every 3 spirit points above the base value of 4 gains 1 armor and 1 magic armor. Spirit improves the effectiveness of healing abilities. Speed, magic armor, power. Rookie Raider. Rookie Raider as well. This one has 6 mind and as such a higher crit chance. Abilities. Exterminate Wakey Wakey. Well, in that case, take all. And equip this on you. A rock and stick.
The way is shut.
Okay, the way is still shut. Oh, but now we can move over.
They chance upon a carcass, concealed by the stench. A small trove of unclaimed meat and giblets.
Okay, some leather and some bone.
Scavenged to the bone, leaving nothing to waste.
And we got an iron key and some gold coins. Lovely.
Among the treasure, a lone iron key. What might it unlock?
Lovely. Easy loot. 100%. So I guess we were supposed to come across the goblins there. I'm not sure if we were supposed to... if it was just supposed to happen earlier. And for whatever reason there was a sequence break. But stuff like that happens sometimes. It even happened in Endless Dungeon when we played it a while ago.
Unlocks the gateway.
And that's a big studio. This is an indie studio.
Becomes clear.
Here we go.
Wolves, such dreadful beasts. Their filthy maws salivate for goblin flesh.
Deal 50% damage. If a target has bleed or poison, add another. I'm gonna turn on the game a little bit on my end. There we go, sorry. If the target has bleed or poison, add another bleed and refresh the duration of existing bleeds. Interesting. And Wakey Wakey deals damage, and the target is stun, freeze, slow, add a finale for for 70% damage. Okay, I'm gonna slash here. That's a lot of damage, the wolf bite. That one's gonna attack with a lunge. So I'm just gonna stun. So that they don't lunge after all. The chop deals damage with a chance to sunder, breaking the armor. I'm gonna shove them. And then slicing dagger inflicts bleed. That's a lot of damage. Stunned. This one's tired now. Crit.
Bold attack.
A bold attack. Wakey wakey. Oh, fantastic. Did a lot of damage because it was stunned and had the bleed on top of that. Slicing dagger or... Let's use that. It doesn't matter if we're tired after this.
A goblin's world is full of peril, and there are many who...
Lots of gold. Can harvest some berries here, it seems. A cluster of plum berries that seem tasty. Heal 10% life. Okay, we're gonna use that to heal you and you. Can we harvest some more? Hell yeah. That's very good. We're now fully healed. We got some decent equipment, lots of loot. Looking good at it. You know, we're eating the good today. I'm gonna put paint lagger in front, you know. So that we can stun targets to unleash stronger attacks. The stone has eyes on it.
Reach through to the edge of the woods.
Oh, look at how picturesque and
Thus they
beautiful
find a
this looks.
pathway out and venture into the open world.
One has eyes as well. Risky. Exit. Nice. We left the woods, got one encounter, harvested twice, and got 2 treasures. Next. Got a bunch of bonus materials. Whew. I had to sneeze there, sorry. I had to mute up for that. Spineless and individually weak, goblins can be menacing when assembled. So Wickbird's Guide to Adventuring. The Ancient Ruins. That's where we're headed. Rest the stone. The mysterious stone has told of a ruins within these woods. The goblins have been charged to seek it out and place the stone inside. Find the ancient ruins and rest the stone there. Gotcha, we'll go there. Let's begin. I feel like that order is pretty good because we can stun people or like shove them away, etc. And that should help us a great deal with dealing stuff. But yeah, I'm digging the art style as well, Blockade. It's very nice. Because of like this 3D I think they're not sure if they're 3D rendered, but it looks like it at least, you know? And the environments are 2D themselves. And that can look very jarring. But
They
it's
enter
not.
a deeper part of the woods. The scent of danger lingers heavy. Ahead, an adventurer rests. Quietly they sneak.
Ambush! Wait, did we ambush?
Braces for
Oh, he's surprised. We ambushed him. Gotcha. Thought he was waiting for us there. He starts combat further back, so we can stun him. He resisted, though. He resisted the stun again. We should put Clock Putter behind Porkbreaker. Because Porkbreaker can inflict bleed. There we go. We're looking good here, though. Nice. Everyone's a bit tired, though.
felled by the goblins he hunts.
Medium adventure stuffs.
Shameful. His quarry watches you from behind iron bars.
Various medium-sized adventure items of no use for goblins. These ones seem to be in poor condition, but can be sold for 38 gold. It's really good. So, let me just go real quick over here and put you behind Pork Brewer. Pork Brewer, after all, has the chiseled stick, which has the slicing dagger attack as well. And the slash has a chance to bleed, but the slicing dagger ability can make them bleed too. Although Clog Putter seems to also have a slicing dagger, but he does, like, you know, I think this way it should work out better. Choose. Oh, Crowhawker. It's got a wooden stool. Deal 80 to 100% damage with a 20% chance to stun. It's like a tank, basically. We freed the goblin.
Another one joins their company. This fellow is clad in armor.
So let's look at traits real quick. Guard bonus. Every 3 body points gain 1 armor. So we've got 1 more. If we get 1 more body point, we get extra armor as well. Just very nice. Armor up. Target self gain armor. Intercept. The first or second foe's attack gain armor. Stun and deal damage equal to his armor. Oh, that's pretty nice. And salvage. Remove all armor gained and heal 3 times that amount. Very nice. No traits though. Lovely. The path will often split in 2, each offering its own allure and possibilities. Both paths will eventually lead to your goal. Once you've chosen a path, you will no longer be able to tread the other. Okay. Let's open up this for now. Take all. Treasure and harvest. Let's go treasure. Once you commit to a path, you can no longer return to the previous room. Treasure. My precious. Oh, foodstuffs heals 30% life. That's very good. Not that we need it right now. And over here we can harvest as well. Take all of those items.
Vengeance bears its fruit.
It does. And moving
There was
on.
once a time when goblins were plentiful in these woods.
Oh
These
no.
few, the last of the green goblins, are all that remain. Nature's bounty picked clean.
Gonna take more of that.
Must be wasted.
Patience is bitter. Or something. I don't know. I didn't read the second part of it. Is that a merchant? Or something?
They happen upon a downtrodden orc still clad in rags and shackles. At his feet, a freshly dug grave adorned with a bone club buried in the barrow. The goblins timorously disturb the orc in his mourning. Uneasily, they speak to him, ask about a nearby ruin in these woods. Barely noticing their presence, the orc wipes away a tear with one hand
Aww.
as he raises the other to give direction. Politely thanking the grieving orc, the goblins discreetly withdraw and leave him to his sorrow.
That is so sad. Poor orc. Okay, we got another resting place here.
Place
Let's
of tranquility and rest.
discuss tactics, because we're at full health.
They rest and reflect upon the day's events.
Look at how adorable this is. So the next fight will have a buff, basically. Let's go up for the treasure. There's gonna be a fight either way. But maybe we'll find some armor or weaponry or whatever that we can use. There's some junk and some gold. Certainly worth it. Especially with inventory. Oh, we couldn't ambush it. That's a shame. This one's gonna attack us, and this one's gonna attack the other one. Can rattle them. Stunned. We hit him with a stool. So this one's gonna attack next turn. We can also shove him. This one's gonna attack third now. Slicing dagger. Gonna cause bleeding. Bleeding causing them 10 damage over 5 turns. Stun them again. It's gonna move them back even further. And pick wounds. It's gonna deal a lot of damage. And also critting right there. Now they're bleeding twice. It's a very slow bleed. Right there. Can stun you. If we hit 130%, probably not going to be enough. Sharp. Maybe it's Sunder as well. We don't. Crowhawker is here. We can deal damage, possibly stunning them again. We don't. Exterminate. Usually costs 5 turn energy, but instead it goes for just 1. Costs just 1. We're gonna stun this one again. They took damage from a bleed and bled out. Oh, that's so sad. But also survival of the fittest, eh? I really am digging this combat style so much.
Just beyond an old, forgotten watchtower. held fast by a great forest tree.
I can't wait to see like what the game has to offer in terms of like also getting the traits and breeding and everything going on. Some of them sometimes trip. Oh, that's a battle.
Humans have taken domain. The road ahead will not be easy.
Foes with armor are harder to beat since it reduces the amount of damage they take from attacks, but some special effects like bleed will ignore armor. Okay, this one's a feeble adventurer. Menfolk man. Menfolk man, large. Both have 20 health and 40 health, but this one has free attack. I'm gonna stun this one. We could also shove him. This one's pretty slow. Pick wounds. I'm gonna stone throw here. He resisted it. Maybe Sunder. 10 damage right there.
Injuries mount.
Oh no. That's really bad. Slicing dagger. Let's see, intercept this one's attack. He's intercepting now. Now we can shove him, but it didn't do anything, sadly. Oh, armor blocked it. That's good. Can stun throw you. He's actually stunned this time around. And now this causes bleed. Chop has a chance to sunder. We're gonna cause bleed though. This one's bleeding now. Heavy swing. No! Wild Potter has got a mortal wound now.
Injury deserves an answer.
He resisted this. It's a shame. Exterminate. Wakey, wakey. I'm gonna slash him. Dealt some damage. Lucky swing. They're stunned. Damage got blocked though. So now we can pick wounds to apply even more bleeding. Gonna rattle them. He resisted it, sadly. Wakey, wakey. And because they're bleeding, we got to get another attack off. That one died.
Encouraging progression.
We're gonna smack this one. Yes! Take revenge. Inventory. Let's use some berries. Ooh, medium adventurer stuffs and in bad condition and in good condition. And there's another goblin. Ooh, got the magic rock with him. The Quib Hunter. It's a shaman. Look at him go.
This captive is garbed in peculiar vestments. It appears quite grateful and joins the group.
And off we go. We just killed the humans, those pesky critters. Ravaging through our forest. This is our forest now. Oh, humans sneaking outside very, very suspiciously.
Quietly, the goblins approach the ruins, peering from behind a bush. They watch nervously as a pair of human adventurers awkwardly stumble out of the ruins. Deeming it too dangerous to proceed, they search for a more discreet way to enter the ancient ruin.
They're drunk. Not sneaky. Okay, we can skip cutscenes by pressing space. Good to know, but, you know, I like them a lot. And there's been a lot of care and work put into them, clearly. So we gotta honor that. That said, this is very fun. I'm really enjoying myself, yeah. It is a very interesting title.
The tree through a dark and uncomfortably narrow tunnel. They miserably crawl through the crannies until they reach the tunnel's end. Unbeknownst to the goblins, they find themselves intruding into a human-infested establishment hidden beneath the tree.
Shit.
The crowd scatters in a frenzy at the sight of the unexpected trespassers. As the chaos ebbs, a surly innkeeper and his flunkies are all that remain. He turns to the goblins with a baleful glare, intent on exacting retribution.
It's boss time. It's the innkeeper. He's got ham with him. Oh no. The ham of justice. Is this the salami mansa? Foes may use status effects like haste to gain advantage. Counter this by inflicting stun or slow. However, be cautious as foes slowly build resistance to effect used on them. The innkeeper has 80 health. I'm gonna intercept here. Because surely more cooks. Oh no. Seventh, ninth. Okay. Gonna stun this one. I'm gonna slash here. Didn't cause a bleed, sadly. We can shove him. The clock putter. It's 50% chance to inflict sunder. They're sundered, so their armor is temporarily removed until attacked with a physical attack. Give an ally haste. Heal a target, ally, or foe for 25% of your power, plus your spirit, and stun the target. Undead take magic damage instead. Hex, with a 50% chance to apply slow. Let's do that. Get him, boss. Oh, the cocktail. It didn't actually do a thing. We're gonna rattle them. They resisted with a stun. I think we're slowed now. Right? Yeah. 50% slower movement. But I think that's fine. He's stunned. Very good. He's moving forth now. Kindle Spirit, Spirit Rush, Hex. Gonna deal damage there. I can shove you away so that he's next. And now, since he's stunned, we can use Wakey Wakey to deal damage. Damage again. And then a finale. Sadly, he resisted a bunch of those attacks, but we can try again. We can inflict bleed, theoretically. Or just use Wakey Wakey again. Hopefully dealing a good chunk of damage. There we go. Chances are that bleeding might have been good here as well. Get him, boss. Hamstring. This one is intercepting, so, you know, when this one attacks, you know, with a melee attack. We'll intercept there. Oh, this one's immune. We can't actually do that. Oh, that's bad. Bash them. They resisted. Quip Hunters coming in hot. I'm gonna hex them. Didn't inflict slow. A Pantlegger. It's not doing great here. We can do Wakey Wakey.
A vital blow.
To attack twice. Critting once. Let's use Chop. They're sundered now. We've got 2 units that are tired at the moment. Wild Potter. Let's kill the cook number 8.
First foe is slain.
Yeah, first blood. Nom nom nom. Life shock. Inflict slow. Or hex. Let's do hex first. They resisted it with slow. Hamstring, but we blocked it off finally. We intercepted the attack. I'm gonna smack him. And we're gonna... We could bash... I'm gonna deal damage here and stun them. Gonna stun throw the other cook to deal with that. Spirit Rush on... Was it you, I think? Now... There we go. Deal a bunch of damage. Oh, 3 crits? No, 2 crits. That's a good amount of damage. They resisted it, sadly. More cooks. Okay. So if we deal with those, he'll just summon more cooks. Luckily, they don't deal too much damage. He's gonna attack the Crow Hawker, though. Which is worrying. So I'm just gonna attack the cooks number C first. Then Slicing Dagger on the Innkeeper. Tenderize. Close. No, Wild Potter, rest in pieces. A Goblin has died. Can we get some Fs in chat? For each death, you will be awarded valuable souls at the end of the adventure. Souls can be used to upgrade the lair. Oh no, they're furious. Attack is increased by 50% until next turn. Pick wounds on the Innkeeper to add another bleed on top and also deal some damage. We're stunned here. Oh no. Smack the cook for 10 damage with a crit as well. Hex him. Innkeeper's dead. Still have to defeat these guys though. Wakey wakey, pick wounds. We draw 1. Exterminate. Here we go. Whoa. We move back just 1 turn because we killed them. Gonna armor up on ourselves to bulk up. We could exterminate again. Oh my god. Huzzah.
Vile cretins.
Defeated the Innkeeper. Tavern Brawlers achievement. Oh, it's a hammer. Oh, this can be sold for 450. This is like 600, 720 right there. get rid of that for now. This is pretty nice. Ores. Stone. This junk we can get rid of as well. These are worth 600 on our own as well. Probably need the materials. Can get rid of this because we will end up selling it. There we go. And do we want to keep this as well? Tiny green gem. That's all. Don't have more space after all. Let's exit. Defeated the innkeeper and cleared out the ruins. 4 out of 5 encounters. Oh, 2 out of 3 treasures and 2 out of 4 harvests. Interesting. We lost the wild potter sadly, but because we defeated the adventure and one of our units died, we got 2 souls here, 360 gold coins, a bunch of loot. Very nice, very nice. And moving on, we should now get a base, right? I assume so. Upgrade the war room for an Oriflamme blessing at the start of each adventure. Ooh, that sounds very, very fancy. This sounds very, very fancy. War room, upgrading layers, gathering resources, building up our Goblin Empire. Just like in Dungeon Keeper. I miss Dungeon Keeper. We should play Dungeon Keeper at some point.
The goblins descend through an old garbage chute. As their eyes adjust to the darkness, an uncanny landscape of endless human refuse reveals itself.
Sneaky, sneaky. Each goblin lair begins with the Ancestors' Hall, the sacred dwelling place for the souls of ancestral goblins. The strength of a lair will depend on the souls of its deceased. Let's build this.
Calling what the stone has told them, they come to the realization that beneath all the filth lies what they seek. Stone in hand, they gingerly place it atop the edifice. Suddenly, as if disturbed from a great slumber, violent waves erupt, filling the cavern with relentless energy. Mounds of human waste are swept aside by the vindictive force, revealing the great goblin lair, previously thought to have been lost to antiquity.
Ooh. Restore the Ancestors' Hall of the Goblins, our new home achievement. Fantastic. I love these cutscenes so much. Rest the stone. Completed our quest. We got some stone, got some ore, we got some wood, we got some bones. Empty chamber. With a goblin stone in place, the lair can be rebuilt. Begin by building a war room. These are the ruins of a once great war room, where ancient goblins plotted their grand adventures and expeditions. Rebuild it and unlock the endless adventures that await in the vast world beyond. Lovely. Nice. And because of that, we got 20 leather, 10 fiber, and 10 ore. This is where the adventuring party gathers, ready to be equipped and outfitted for a challenge ahead. When you're all set, select the map to embark on your adventure. I can't read that too well. I know it says map, you know, because it makes sense, 3-letter word, but it's yellow on a beige background or white background. I can't read that, you know, that would need to be changed.
Team will assemble here.
Build a campground to recruit goblins as well as larder and an armory to store items. Oof. Oh god, I'm sneezing too many times. Claim all items before starting your next adventure, or lose them forever. Okay. So, build a room. We're gonna build a larder to store materials. We can build an armory as well. Larders serve as dedicated storage rooms for treasure and materials used for construction. Right-click on any item in the larder to access and view the available options for that item.
Ample room for the magnificent spoils that await.
Okay. Storage slots, and we can upgrade it later. Requires Ancestors Hall level 2. Okay. And in the armory, we can equip weapons too. Welcome to your cage of weapons. Equip them via Goblin's character sheet or directly from here. To arm your goblins, left-click on a weapon.
Weapons, both mundane and magical, will find their way here.
Okay, this is better. It has one extra attack and apparently 2 empty slots that we can maybe add something to, like gems or whatever. It does the same. It has the same effect, but 1 more power. Let's build a campground. Wandering goblins gather here to squat on your land and marvel the lair. Many seek admittance. Recruit a few of them to create an adventuring party.
Foreign goblins and merchants congregate.
We restored the lair. Completely, we gained 300 gold from that. Got the mood rug over here. Affected by religious. Affected by brute, religious. And affected by religious. It's a pale goblin. Okay, so this one has 1 mind, 3 mind, 5 spirit, 1 body. Someone has 7 spirit, 3 mind, 2 body. So he's better. This one has more life though. No armor. And less attack. This one, 2 mind, 2 body, 5 spirit. 5 attack. No armor.
Only the keen and eager are welcome.
Rescuing goblin captives could unlock new genetic traits for breeding. The more captives you save, the closer you get to collecting them all. As you progress, you will discover more powerful traits. Okay. So this one is religious. Has spirit +2, but body -3. This one is a brute. So mind -3, but body +2. And spirit +2, but body -3. That's rough. Sand skin, olive skin. Let's recruit you guys. I'll recruit this one as well.
Distinguished from the disappointing.
I might as well recruit you as well. Okay. Quests. What else? Scout all. Explore all of Merry Foothills. Okay, okay. Can go into the armory again. War room. Can I look at my goblins? We got 8 out of 10 for now. Alrighty, we're gonna have... the Equip Hunter, maybe over here? And you. I wonder if we should have 1 normal, 1 Yeah, possibly as a peon. But maybe we can... Oh, the barracks are full. And we can upgrade this. Next up, it requires 5 of assaults and 12 goblins. And ancestors? A wild quadra. He's dead. Alrighty, who wants to be in the game? Oh, I tapped out of the game. This is really cool though. I wish we had more freedom though about where we would place stuff and everything. But I also get why they didn't do it necessarily. Let's go to the map. Select the region to see the available adventures. And over here, embark on adventures to gather materials for your lab. Your first adventure awaits at the Merry Foothills, which again is hard to see because it's yellow on beige. Especially on my screen since it's quite bright. You can go over here, scouted enemies, cave spider, wary adventurer, feeble adventurer, young wolf. We get bones and leather. And for completing this quest we gain wood and some gold. So can we take... Okay, we can assemble our party here. Okay, barracks is full. Shouldn't have done it, maybe. Maybe I should put you first, actually. Like this. And now we head into the Merry Foothills. Finally, our first adventure. But yeah, that fight earlier was really cool. I liked it a lot. The goblins look tiny in comparison to the humans, which kind of really like emphasizes how fucked up it is that the goblins get hunted. But also, you know, monsters, I guess, you know. Who are the real monsters? The humans or the goblins? Who came first to the other's lair and robbed them, killed them, massacred them? Who knows? Poor goobers, you know? We're on the side of the goblins, clearly.
Wisdom demands caution in unfamiliar lands.
Speaking of which, I don't know what happens if we have a full party and there's goblins here, you know? Our inventory is empty. I wish I could have taken the inventory, like the berries with me or something like that to have some healing items. Maybe I was able to, but I just didn't do it because I'm a goober and I didn't try that. We'll see. Either way, I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be back momentarily. In the meantime, please stretch and hydrate and take care of yourself and perform a magic if needed, etc. Thanks a lot to everyone who's stopping by today. Everyone who's been hanging out, and I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. If you haven't yet, consider following. If you haven't yet, consider joining the Discord. We do some Discord hangouts sometimes and play games, and the other day we played some Helldivers 2 together, which has been a lot of fun, and some Monster Hunter too, as well. Like Monster Hunter as well. Either way, I got a review key for this game. Go check out the Steam page if you haven't. It's coming out in 3 days. It's pretty fun so far. We're going to play more in a moment. Just a little break time before that, and I'm gonna leave you with some words on stream again, you know, just in case you wanna do that, you know? Well, or some clips. Let's go with some clips instead. There you go. With one hand, exactly. Yeah, my other hand is currently busy with necromancy. It's got a huge black head and yellow legs. Oh, fucking hell! What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Huh? 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 What you gonna do? Oh wait. Is that what he's gonna do? Wait, does he usually eat me, but I woke up in time? And stuff. I love Booba. I love Booba too. I also like Mooba. Man Booba. Menu. You can access the pause menu by clicking on the cog symbol. Not cock symbol. Cog symbol. Over there. That's a cog. It's not a phallus. Symbol in the upper left corner. Or by pressing the escape key. I'll have to... Yo.
Yeah.
The new song that I recently released, Farmer Daddy, line has been getting great feedback, you know? So you're still making music, huh? For sure. The sound of a hoe hitting the ground. Oh god. The clucking of a hand. It's all just one big beat to me, yo. Hoes hitting the ground. Oh. Hoes hitting. Spam it. Alrighty, that was amazing. I don't know, I love it so much. You love a color changing lich. Always, always. Rainbow lich. You gotta give And we're back again. I don't know. That seems glitchy. Need to work on that. And we're back. I'm gonna head out and free our brethren. Oh, there seems to be a big fight. Release these. Do they go back to the camp? Oh, we have to choose one. Why can't only chosen goblins will join? The others will run free. If party is full, chosen goblin will proceed to the lair. Gotcha. So this one is flabby, so it's got 6 extra life, but 3 less power. And 2 body, but -3 might. This one's a guard as well. It's also flabby and brute. Let's see. So flabby reduces power but gives extra life, and body gives extra. Well, brute gives extra body but less mind. Mind gives crit chance, but body gives stuff. Every 3 body gains 1 armor, and every 3 spirit gains 1 power. I think the Slop Kneader is better because it synergizes quite well. Yeah, let's do that. The other one is gonna run free. Moodrugger will return to the lair. Oh, that did a little jump. There's a shrine here. I want to know what the shrine is. There's also like a shop down there, but shrine seems pretty interesting. I want to know what this does. Shrines are ancient statues crafted by goblins of ages past. These monolithic figures are strewn throughout the realm, each one imbued with the power to grant a chosen blessing upon your group.
They humbly beseech the stone for its
Oh, that's nice. Inventory sizes increase. Each foe has a 100% chance to be surprised at battle start. Fantastic. Let's go with light steps.
boon they depart.
And we've got a battle ahead of us. Our inventory is currently empty, so I don't mind too much, you know? It's gonna be an ambush. Oh, this seems pretty strong. All of these are surprised now, so they move slower. They're further back, you know? We can rattle you. Stunning them in the process. Wakey wakey and slicing dagger. We can give... Oh, we can slow these down further. There we go. This one's gonna attack us 5th. We can bash, we can intercept, we can salvage. Let's bash. Dealing some damage in the process. We can perform the slicing dagger. Apply some bleeding. This for stone throw. We can stun them even further. And now the clog putter can do wakey wakey on this one and kill them in the process. We crit as well. Someone's gonna attack us now. We've got armor. Took some damage, but not too much damage. Slop Kneader is gonna rattle the cave spider, stunning them in the process. And now can armor up. And you can hex this one, possibly slowing them in the process. Exterminate on the cave spider number C. Or letter C. Cave spider C. Cave spider A is coming in as well. We can shove them back so that they're 5th. And now we can clean up. Can bash them, and that's going to kill them in the process as well. They resisted the stun, but it didn't matter.
Seldom grows stale.
Open up, take all the gold. Fantastic. Moving on. Oh, this is phenomenal. There's another goblin here and a camp. I'm going to go for the goblins. Gonna release our brethren. So, Ruin Flower and Bile Glazer. This one's a flabby and brute raider. And this one has extra armor. Because he's a rookie guard, I guess? 1 armor from weapon. What weapon does he have? I don't know. It comes with a weapon, though, which is pretty good. A raider. Less power on a raider seems... raiders are sort of our damage dealers. So I'm going to go with Rune Flower because I believe this is going to work out pretty well. No mind at all, meaning no crit chance, but he's a good tank, you know? Good stats too. Very good. Bye! Have a good one. See you later. Gonna move on and harvest some leather and bones from this carcass. We can harvest some more, actually. Pick it clean.
A decent harvest.
Yeah, we don't need that extra inventory space at all. Like, that's... being able to surprise foes all the time is really, really good. We ambush these. There's 2 spiders and 2 wolves here. The spiders have armor and they're toxic. Each attack inflicts 1 poison. At the end of the turn, take 1 damage per stack, then remove a stack. Okay. We can intercept Wolf number B, Wolf B's attacks here. Then Hex to apply slow and also deal some damage. They resisted the slow. Can intercept Wolf A's attack. We can now apply bleed. We can then throw a stone at the spider so that it doesn't poison us. And then we can apply slicing dagger, another bleed on the second one, causing bleeding. We intercept this attack. The attack is blocked, but we're bleeding, which is gonna avoid. That's rough. Gonna bash you and hope that we get the stun off. We didn't. It's a bit of a shame. Could life shock theoretically though. It's gonna stun Crowhawker though. Can rattle you. They resist it. A little bit of a shame. We're poisoned. Oh no. Oh, not good. This is not good at all. Okay, wakey, wakey. Gonna slash over here. Crit for 11 damage. Can stone throw at you. We stunned him. Very good. Can slicing dagger here to apply the bleed and also deal some damage. The bleed did some damage over here, sadly. Wolf bite. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh no, this is not good at all. This is not good at all. 2 damage per stack and remove stack. So we're gonna take 3 damage here. Deal some damage. We took 2 damage. We're gonna take another damage later. Of a character's turn. I see. We can bash him. Oh, this is not looking amazing. Exterminate the giant spider.
Away with you.
Killed them, meaning we go back turn, so we can go again. Armor up. This one's bleeding twice, which is really bad. Slash. Slicing dagger is guaranteed to apply bleed. We can stone throw you, hopefully killing. We do kill them. Great. The poison is so rough. It's great to have a ranged character though. The peons are pretty amazing. This is gonna kill with the exterminate. I mean, we can go back for another turn. Life shock. Healed. But we're stunned. Can rattle them. Can heal up some of the damage we took. And now can exterminate this wolf too. This is so epic. The music is really good too. Ooh, a draconic artifact. Sells for 1,000, an ancient relic of dragons. This will fetch a high price at a kobold merchant. Got a large adventurer stuffs and orb of light. Damage with undead is increased by 50%. Temporarily enchant a weapon with free slot. Can put that into our ham. got some meat and gold. But that seems to be the end of the adventure as well. Or is it? Yeah, we could exit. Hey, yo! Got our own flag now. Look at us go.
Once unknown trails.
Survivors, clean an adventure without casualties. Fantastic. Got 2 out of 3 encounters, 1 treasure and 1 harvest. We gained some wood and gold coins. Level scouted. Very good. Rescued the slop needer. Get some extra loot and gold. And we're moving on back to our lair after having scouted that area. Goblins possess limited intellect and frequently dwell in squalor. So Wigwood's Guide to Adventuring. Which is so Wigwood know anyways, you know? If we bash his head in, I'm sure he's got limited intellect as well. You know, just saying. And that's what they do to goblins.
A new day dawns.
So, construct a stairwell to reach lower depths, followed by an empty chamber to further expand your lair. Okay, 500 gold. And then we can dig out a new room. Over here. Continue. We've got 500 gold for that, some leather and some stone. Want to rearrange your room? Long click or right click on any room to select and move to place it somewhere else. Some rooms can also be merged or demolished. Okay, build a barracks to welcome and recruit goblins from the campgrounds. This lets you maintain a list of goblins ready for adventure. Alright. Let's do that. To convert peons into guards, shamans, or raiders, you first need to build the respective guilds for each class. This will also grant access to unlock additional combat abilities. Okay. So... barracks. Time to complete. 1 day. Camps are places to rest on adventures. Maintain a roster. Okay, this is getting built. It's gonna take a little while. Can excavate another place here. And build quarters. House retired goblins. Or breed more goblins for warrens. Let's go for that. It's gonna take another day here to do that though. Okay, we can move this. Or not. There's a merchant over here. The game is lagging a little bit. Merchant. We can sell some stuff here. We got a bunch of different items here. For starters, sell this. And in return, we could get the magical twig, which mystics and shamans can use. Deals 100 to 125 magic attack to a random foe with a 30% chance to freeze. The long stick deals 50% damage to the front 2 foes. Ooh, that's piercing. Another stool, some leather. Let's go with the magical twig. You know? So we gain 200 gold through this as well. Junk. And sell this, perhaps, and get the long stick for the hunter. Aside from that, I think we're looking pretty good. Let's get some extra gold here as well.
A fair trade.
Very good. Squatters to recruit, life recovered becomes 20%. Next level, okay, we can upgrade this later. Got Fast Leaper, Fire Pewter, and Itch Fodder. Flabby, Religious, and Brute. And this one is Alert and Brute. Alert, armor or magic armor increased by 1 from genes. Body plus 2, but mind minus 3. There's a peon as well. So peons would actually... having peons on a party is going to increase our inventory quite a lot. So that's good to know. This one could be a very good tank. Especially, like, increased by 1. You know, from alert. Itch fodder is... not looking too great, you know. Fire pewter, not either. Recruit to live in Villele. Warmest reaches capacity. Try to build a barracks. Can we build a room over here, perhaps? Excavating that costs 1,000 gold. Same over here. Build for guilds. Guards Guild, Raiders Guild, and Shaman Guild. Okay. New room is being built over here, the barracks. And the warrens. To upgrade the Ancestors Hall. Level 2. We need more people. For that we need, I think, more stuff. Let's go to our armory. And we'll equip this to Quip Hunter. And we don't have any hunters at the moment, I don't think. No. Do we have any raiders or hunters that don't have any weapons? Not yet. Let's go to a war room. And let's go over here for now and explore something else. Can go back to the old woods. Could go to the Merry Foothills again. The Whistling Heath. Has a bunch of adventurers and an unknown enemy. Okay. There's 3 unknown enemies here. Let's go fight here. Let's keep our current party. Wait, Slop Needer is... Oh, Slop Needer has no weapon. Maybe we can change out for Ruin Flow. Peons and rookie goblins can change combat class anytime in the lair. However, veteran goblins, those who have already gone on an adventure, can no longer change their class. I see. Change combat class. Okay. Can I change your class? Oh, it requires the different guilds. Gotcha. I guess what we could do though, fists. Instead of running with 2 tanks, explore an adventure. Here we go. So we can change those people's class at any point in time. And we can do that to... We can change that, but... we only can do it so many times, I guess. We need to build the different guilds, I guess. I'd like to get the Hunters Guild set up. Mistake could also be fun. We've got Shamans, we've got Tanks, the Guards and the Raiders, the Peons. Like to have the strongest Peon ever. That would be kind of funny.
There is no shortage of adventure and peril in these woods.
A Guru and Harvest. Let's go for that Guru. See how it goes. I don't know what a Guru is. A battle Guru.
Skills, for they will be tested.
Okay. Upgrade 1 ability. Next level. 2nd and 3rd. Deal 20 magic damage to them as well. This one at a finale of 80%. Okay. And pick wounds. Refresh the duration of existing bleeds. Ooh, that's pretty fun. I'm gonna go with that. Upgrade that ability. Oh, we can go for more as well. Salvage. Heal 4 times the amount. Spirit Rush. And Inspired. Next ability costs 1 less. Oh, that's really, really good. Or Shaman. Sticky Hoodoo. 20% extra damage as well. I'm gonna go with Spirit Rush though, because I feel like that seems to pair well with the stuff we got. Intercept. Gain 1 armor. For next 2 attacks. Armored up, gain 3 armor. Rattle, deal more damage, and inflict stun. I'm gonna go with Guard upgrade. 3 abilities are leveled. We're moving on. Find an urn. An old lamp. As goblins wander on a path, they chance upon a filthy oil lamp, half buried in the dirt. In the realms of menfolk, such vessels are said to contain large, blue, muscular creatures, a belief that seems absurd to the goblins. Nonetheless, they can't help but wonder if there might be a glimmer of truth to the tales. We can smash it for 70 bucks, or have a 20% chance to gain 10 power. Let's rob it. I want to believe. As the goblins reach for a lamp, they dust it off with a few gentle brushes from their hands before proceeding to rub it vigorously. After a few long moments of silent anticipation, they eventually abandon their efforts. Feeling foolish for entertaining such tall tales, the goblins walk away with a tinge of embarrassment about the whole endeavor. Ah, it's unlucky. Luckily, but there was nothing negative about that, you know? Okay, tough battle or battle? Let's go with a normal battle for now. Could have harvested there as well. Oh, what is that? Cubic rock creatures?
The amorphous slime is an ill-tempered creature, best thwarted by magical means.
Okay. Black slime. Ochre slimeling. Level 2 slime, level 1 slime. It's toxic. We're gonna rattle it. Took only 1 damage though. We're gonna blast it. Wait, what? Targets a random foe. Oh, lovely. Gonna bash this one. It blocked it, sadly. Armor up. Oh no. Let's slice you. It's bleeding. Took some damage from our poison. Gonna move it back further. It's now extra tired. And then we're gonna slice it. Because it will get more damage from that. We can rattle it. Stun it further. And then we can shove it. Didn't work. Armor up number 2. And then Spirit Rush. Can't target it on ourselves, but we could put it on the Clog Butter. Inspire them and make them faster. Can pick wounds on the black slime, applying more bleeding as well. Took some damage from the poison. And now we can exterminate. With a crit. A mighty crit. We can immediately come back and pick wounds. We got to attack immediately because we were inspired, so our cost got reduced for that attack. The attack does, when it kills, it goes back on a 1 cooldown. So we basically got a free attack because of that, you know? Intercept. Alrighty, we're gonna pick wounds yet again. Does it add a 3rd stack? Yes, it does! Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. We can shove them with knockback so that they're 5th in position now. We can bash them. They blocked it though. They resist the bleed. Wakey wakey. Free crit. Amazing.
The unsavory lot will bother them no more.
We got no loot from that, but there's a chest up ahead. And we've got a bag as well. With some gold and some materials that we can sell. Junk. Magic rock. Trinket. Acolyte. And shaman and warlock. 6 power, hex, deal 80 to 100 with a 50% chance to slow. Damage versus beasts is increased. Interesting.
Ready for the taking.
Yeah, our narrator is pretty excited about this. So, it's less power, but it does more damage against beasts. I guess we don't have to use it just yet though. Like, if we were to fight against a lot of beasts... Were slimes beasts? I guess we can equip it, you know? Battle. So they morph again. These two probably morph together. Got a green slimeling. Oh, Noxious Caress. 1 poison here. Let's bash the black slimeling, B. get slimed. I don't want to know what this one does, so we're gonna slow down those two so that they don't attack anytime soon. Can use an armor up here to get 5 armor. Orca Slimeling bulking up. We can deal a lot of damage, but we could also just apply bleeding. Let's do this, since it's already slowed. That's a lot of damage. Gonna stun throw here. Dealt 2 damage. I'm gonna kill this one.
Away with you.
Amazing. Okay, they're moving ahead though. Can salvage theoretically, but don't need to necessarily. I'm gonna bash him. Hope it stuns. It didn't stun. Moving forward, we can rattle though. They bulked up. Slimeling is gonna poison us again. Spirit Rush on this one with the Exterminate. Gonna move all the way back to the back now. We're tired, but we can bulk up yet again. This is not gonna kill. But what we could do is we could slash for 7 damage. Armor's got increased. Shove that one back. It's tired now. Pick wounds. Let's do the slicing dagger to apply the bleeding to get past all of that armor. That's way too much armor, you know? It's not gonna do much. I'm gonna remove Sunder. Sunder didn't proc. That's fine. Though. Armor is increased. We can salvage the armor as well, but you know. I'm gonna intercept you. Sloppy Caress with Sundered. On a Crowhawker, that's pretty rough. Couldn't rattle them, but that didn't work. They resisted. Love that they build up a resistance to status effects we apply to them. Yeah, we can pick wounds on the Orca Slime to apply another bleed and also refresh the bleed. Let's stun throw here. Possibly stunning. We didn't stun. Moving on. We can bash for the amount of damage we've got in terms of armor. Didn't work out there. Can pick wounds again. Could also apply bleeding. We did apply bleeding. Armor went up again, but it doesn't help against their bleed, the existing poison. Exterminate the slime. Fantastic. There's one less enemy to worry about. We can move back just 1 turn. Now, Hex. Right there. So again, do these count as beasts? Slime and small. Wakey wakey. Fantastic. Took him out. Took some damage, but not too much damage, you know? We can open up the bag, get some gold. Those are some very rich slimes, you know? A lot of the slimes aren't just balls, they're actually like little things. Our health is looking pretty good. I'm tempted to go down into the tough battle. Let's get to a tough battle, see what that looks like. I hope we don't die here. Can see if we can maybe heal someone's health. There we go. Do we ambush them? Spiders are actually quite rough. Bash. It's actually the attack that stuns and doesn't deal damage based on our armor, but you know, whatever. Gonna slow those two down. Gonna bulk up. I can wakey on you. No crits here, but we did 15 damage. And I'm gonna throw my stone here and stun the spider, because the poison is really annoying. Bloody bite, we're bleeding. Not great. Clock putter, slicing dagger, or the chop. I'm gonna go with a chop here. They're sundered now. No armor on them. Wolf is attacking, but we've got armor. Our armor got reduced a little bit. We can armor up even further, or we can bash or rattle. 4 damage, and they're stunned. We can kill them. Fantastic. Spider slowed us down and poisoned us. Need to take care of the wolves too, since they're gonna play bleeding. Gonna play Spirit Rush to Pork Brewer, giving them Inspire and Haste. We're bleeding now though. We can pick Wounds, theoretically, or Exterminate. I don't think Exterminate is gonna work there. Let's attack once. We move back, not too much. Can Stone Throw over here to stun them. Pick Wounds. Or slash. I'm gonna attack here, hoping for the bleed. We didn't get the bleed, but it's fine. We can do the wakey. Or we just kill the spider. That's even better. And now we can kill the spider. Oh, we don't. Oh, they're still stunned. Exterminate here. To go back just 1 turn. And then we'll be able to deal some damage yet again. Wolf Bite. Applied some bleeding here. We can try and exterminate here. I'm gonna slash though, in hopes that we do get the bleed off. We didn't. Okay, we got armor. Now, I'm gonna heal up based on our armor. Gonna attack twice. Crit once. We can intercept here. Just in case we do miss or something like that. Can shove him. I'd like to get an option. I'd like to be able to. Whatever. I guess we'll kill them. I wanted to heal using the shaman if possible, but wasn't an option, sadly. To just skip a turn.
Patience is bitter, but its fruit is sweet.
Yeah. Patience is bitter, but its
Native
fruit
bounty
is
picked clean.
sweet. Oh, nice. Got something to heal with. Got more to heal with.
Modest fortune.
Indeed. 20% is 30%. Heal the more grave wounds. Fantastic. Pretty healthy for now. And there's a merchant. So we can shop here. We can sell some of our junk,
There is
freeing
much
up some
of it
inventory.
here.
Just like that. What we could do is, in return, we could buy... Damage, gain 20 life per kill. Oh, that sounds really, really good. That sounds genuinely so good.
An honest bargain.
20% chance to slow. Yes.
Just what's needed.
Okay, so I want to the Orb of Slog. I want to equip that to a weapon. I'm gonna add it to the ham because that seems really, really good. I'm gonna add the life per kill to that as well, and then I'm gonna add the damage versus menfolk to the magic rock. Okay, we can take this.
Fine baubles. An intriguing selection.
Okay, I'm gonna trade these in.
Fair trade.
Fantastic. Moving on. Take all of those. Ambush? Not an ambush. Just a normal attack. So these spiders look disgusting. This one's a beast, so that's what the beast is. You know, we see that basically. Slimes aren't beasts. We were poisoned, but our poison ticks are gone. We can do the sticky to slow those down. Can then activate armor on ourselves to get +3 up to 5. Pork brewer coming in hot. Using the slicey dagger on you. Because this one has some armor. We're tired now though. Gonna push that one back. This one's still stunned so far. But we can apply this over here to apply another stack of bleeding. Got some armor over here, so we should be pretty good there. But we're poisoned now. This, I believe, ignores armor too. Gonna rattle this giant spider over here. They're stunned because of that. This one's close to dying, actually. Funnily enough. And it's just gonna delay the inevitable, but we're gonna stun this one, deal some damage, and hope that we can maybe exterminate them. We can't just yet. Why is Crowhawker up first? Clearly Clogputter is in front of him. I mean, it's whatever, I guess. Gonna bash him. Just deal some damage. Could exterminate this one. Because it's dead. It would have died either way, but this way we get to attack yet again. I can apply the slicing dagger over here to ignore the armor and apply some bleeding. Just gonna make us stronger. We can do Kindle Spirit to heal. If target is less than 30%, also remove bleed and poison. Oh, that's really nice. Heal an ally over 5 turns. I'm gonna use that on myself. Poison ticked. That one's gonna get healed. Spider Strike did 6 damage, applied 1 poison. We're now back to Clockbitter. We're gonna pick wounds on this giant Spider D.
Exceptional skill.
Go back. We didn't get poisoned this time around. Gonna deal some damage here. Didn't stun. Giant Spider D died. We're poisoned. Didn't take any damage though, aside from the poison. Gonna bash him. Just to deal some damage. Got reduced a little bit. But it's fine. Can shove you back to 5th slot. Exterminate. Fantastic. We're moving back only 1 turn. Ruin Flower. It's gonna salvage the armor to just heal a little bit. And slicing dagger, I guess. Spider's gonna attack us. We took some damage here, but it's fine. Crow Hawker. Deal some damage. Also stun him. Poison's gone. We can exterminate here. Fantastic. Goblin's strong, you know.
Lead to great accomplishments.
Take them all. There's a camp, and it appears that we get a boss battle. Let's look at the camp boons. We can heal 1 unit. Combat speed is increased by 5%. Sounds amazing, especially up against a boss. We'll have to, after all. We'll have to fight like quickly, you know, decisively. With that said, since we can't use items in battle, should maybe use this 30% heal on a unit that needs it. Like Crowhawk over here, who's got the wooden stool, is a bit of a tank after all. It's gonna come in very handy. And we're up against a big spider. Very big spider.
They confront the scourge to put an end to its terror.
As for Skidder.
Prudence dictates
Or it's at least called Skidder. Skidder is beast and small. I don't think that's small. Okay. Wolf is attacking. Oh no. I'm gonna slow these down. Thought for a moment our shaman is gonna attack here. I'm gonna intercept you. Because clearly Skidder is a pretty problem. Wakey wakey. Should work, because it's slowed. Did a lot of damage there. And now, maybe we can smack it. Yes.
Powerful start.
Very good. We got one of them down already. We can salvage some of our armor for health. This one... Hold up. Spirit also affects healing abilities. Crowhawker. Right. Oh, that's amazing, actually. That's really fucking good. Gonna apply the bleed here. Poison tick down. We're tired now. Gonna apply some armor. Took some damage. We can apply more armor to ourselves. Fantastic. Pork Brewer took some damage on his poison now, as well as slow down. We could try and stun. Could also shove them. So they're gonna attack much later now. The 5th, 6th now. We can bash. Hopefully get the stun off as well. We don't. Crypt Hunter can use the Kindle Spirit on themselves to heal over time. Hopefully it's going to be enough. We can rattle the wolf. Spider suddenly started attacking because I think the slow wore off. We intercepted that attack. Took poison. Gonna take 3 damage over the course of the next few days. Wow. Turns. Okay. Gonna just attack them. Gonna try and stun the spider. Even more. And we're gonna rattle the wolf. Fantastic. Wakey Wakey is gonna kill.
A vital blow.
Vital blow. Fantastic. Crypt Hunter. Is gonna apply Kindle Spirit to Pork Brewer. Amazing. I love the animations so much. They're so cute. Bash. Let's bash. Got blocked, but we reduced their armor. Clock Putter got attacked this time around, actually. That's rough. Pick Wounds doesn't work right now. But we can apply bleeding now, though. We're tired. Paint Lagger is poisoned. They're whittling down at our health here quite ostensibly. Gonna shove Skidder back. Take some damage at. Pretty healthy, so we're gonna intercept the next attack by Skidder. I'm gonna bash the giant spider. Resist the stun. I'm gonna apply the slow here. They resisted. Oh, that's really bad. We've kind of wasted a turn there, so to speak. Paint Lagger. Maybe we can shove him again. Yeah, when we shove him back, go back where you came from. We can rattle Skidder as well. They're stunned now. Now, Pork Brewer can possibly do a lot of damage with this. We could also just apply some bleeding to the giant spider. And then Wakey Wakey on Skidder. That's a lot of damage. They're only at 5 health now. They're still stunned. They're slowed down as well. They're bleeding as well. We can rattle the giant spider. They're stunned now, so they're not going to attack anytime soon. We can smack Skidder. Skidder's dead. I'm gonna hex kill here. Oh, fantastic. And we slowed them down as well.
The imposing creature is gone, hopefully never to return.
Oh, that's some good stuff right there. This one sells for 150 and this one for 450. Gonna take the loot. I'm gonna move on and exit the forest. Another handicap. We got 5 out of 8 encounters, 1 treasure, and 1 harvest. Moving on. I kind of dislike that aspect there. That it shows you how many you missed. Unless it's always the same. And you go for specific boss battles and you can, like, fights, you know, the elite fights or something like that. The tough battle with the harvest. I guess we could have gotten more resources there. But it kind of shows you how much you missed out. You know, sometimes you get 2 harvests or 4 harvests out of that. And this time around we missed out on 7, right? So I feel bad now because of that choice I made. You know, it kind of
Let's see what the new
seems bad. It feels bad.
This edition will prove
Instead of recruiting at campgrounds, creative warrens for goblins to breed. Explore potent gene combinations to develop strong warriors. Okay, we got the barracks completed. This addition will prove useful. And we can manage people now. And the warrens are completed as well. Nice. Build a room to retire older goblins. Retiring goblins will reward you with valuable souls needed to upgrade the lair. Okay, okay, we got a lot of gold here. I want to build a room here, you know? If I do this... can excavate over here and get the Guards Guild, the Raiders Guild, the Shaman Guild, Larder, Quarter, an Armory, and the Warrens. Allows for Shaman class. I guess we can go for that for now. Shaman's Guild constructed. Customize the combat abilities for this class. Abilities unlocked. 5 out of 8. Customize this class by equipping 4 abilities. All goblins of the same class will share this ability set. You can unlock more abilities by earning souls during adventures. You know? Cost 3 souls. The healing chant. The pestilence. Deal 40 damage to all foes. Or give 3 random allies haste. When it expires, they gain slow. Cannot be used on the first turn. Oh, interesting. And there's also Soul Gale. Deal 40 magic damage to the front 3 foes with a 30% chance to knock back. That is pretty great. I'm not gonna lie. Life Shock, Kindle Spirit. There we go. I'm gonna go with a Soul Gale instead of Life Shock. Oh, and we can excavate here as well. We can't excavate up there, though. Can move this over. Can't move the staircase, but we can move whole rooms. And this is kind of upsetting. Let's see, Warrens. Here we can breed goblins.
a strong lair requires a
This is where
hardy
goblins breed. Goblins from the Warrens are usually better than those found at the campgrounds. When choosing a pair, carefully consider the mind, bodies, and spirit attributes. Okay, so... this one has a lot of spirit. And so does the sash reeler.
Den needs new blood.
Sample spawns. If I do this one...
This pairing holds promise.
So, can we upgrade now? No, we need more souls. Wolf Tilter. Pomp Miller. Fizz Lurker.
Only the keen and eager are welcome.
Alert and Religious. +2 Spirit, but 3 less body. It's just a simple peon. It's also a simple peon, but this one's got pickle skin. And this one's got lemon skin? No, green skin. This one has 5 attack and 26 health, which seems pretty good. We'll recruit them.
Promising young fella.
Can go to a merchant. And maybe sell some of our junk. Ooh, a long stick. Another one. This one costs 1,000 though. That's a lot of money. We could sell this rock on a stick. %20 chance to knock back. It's a hunter stick. 10 power, 10 power. This one's green though. Green name, white name. Fine stick. Excellent for poking things from a distance. Guess we won't do this just yet. I guess we could get rid of these for now though. Can also just click, I don't have to drag it, but I like dragging things, you know? With that said, we've also got a rock on a stick over here. It has 9 power for raiders and hunters. Just gonna trade these for now to get more gold. Excavate this place. And we need more materials for a lot of these, but can go to a Warrens.
The makings of a strong.
If we do this, green.
This pairing holds promise.
Let's just breed for now. See how it goes. Does it take a while?
Generation.
That was hilarious. God, the Pockdodler and the Grotharper. 5 spirit, 7 spirit. Okay. Rookie Peon can become a shaman. Got spirit, which affects the healing abilities, you know?
A new calling.
This one grew up. And this one... I mean, flabby and religious, you know? Less body, less power. I mean, the stats are kind of alright, you know, don't get me wrong. Sand skin. Cancel. So do we want people to die? Breeding can only be done once per day. Gotcha, gotcha. I see how it is.
How best to sort the distinguished from the disappointing?
Well, that's pretty interesting, you know? It is fairly interesting to see how that goes. With that said, I'm going to take another break here. It's been an hour since our last break. If you've enjoyed this game so far, you know, if you've enjoyed seeing it, you know, let me know. I might play more of it in the future as well. I'm going to play more today as well, obviously, but essentially, I hope it's not just those 4 traits, but also other traits, you know? The class system is interesting, but having to unlock every room is, you know, it's going to take a little while. But still, I'm looking forward to it. It's pretty interesting. The fights are pretty intense too, but I'm really enjoying that. With that said, we're taking a little break here. Please make sure to go and check out the game for yourself. You know, it's on Steam. It's coming out in 3 days. It's also on Epic Games, I believe. And not sure where else it releases, but it's coming out in 3 days. So far seems really, really interesting. I've been enjoying it a fair bit. And yeah, I'm going to leave you on the BRB screen for a while. I'm going to put on some music. Should maybe do that right now. Hey, look, it's some Houghton. I'm going to skip that. There we go. There's some music from the Hotline Miami soundtrack. I'll be back in a bit. Please take the chance as well to hydrate and stretch and perform a med check. See to it that you take care of all your needs, you know, adjust your blindness, check your posture, do whatever you have to do. We also have a Discord, you know, if you haven't yet considered checking out the Discord. And I'll be back in a bit. Wow. Mouse and keyboard, baby! He's not done yet, though. Yeah. Oh, cool. We're done here. Any final words, my beloved? I think we're looking pretty strong. We need to catch up a little, like move on a little bit. So just gonna shut up. We're dead. There we go. That's where Zed found you. Not for a lack of trying, we get a little bit further each time, hoping to find answers. Take some time, have a look around and say hi to your new family, Mr. Sweeper. Alrighty, we got turret tenacity. Minus 30%. He's so handsome. Just look at him. Sam, look at that butt. Oh. Those thighs. Damn.
I'm not talking about money, Jack.
I want him to crush my head with those thighs.
Excuse me.
The Brazilian wind. Yeah, I want him to.
Forget it. We both heard
I want to feel his Brazilian wind.
by now.
Oh. Look at him. Good one. I want to smell his Brazilian wind. It's got a huge black head and yellow legs. Oh, fucking hell. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Huh? 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 What you gonna do? Oh wait. That what he's gonna do? Wait, does he usually eat me, but I woke up in time? Mason? Mason, tell me what you're chasing. Na, 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 na. Oh, Mason, tell me what you're chasing. Look like just this, you know? And over here they will look like this. You know? That's sort of what we're thinking about here. So we just draw a little face on it, and look, it's a little mushroom person. Tentacles. I like tentacles. In every context. I like them tentacles. I like tentacles. We're back. The clip thing isn't working correctly. Seems to mute itself, I think. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. I'll have to see what it is that... Maybe I have it actually... No. Hold up. If I go to a BRB screen... Yo. The new song that I recently released. Maybe it was just... Maybe it was just quiet doing that. Can recruit here, but none of these are super good. So... I'm gonna go back to my war room. We're gonna head over here into the old woods again, and let's scout out the Whistling Heath, where we'll encounter a bunch of humans probably, and a bunch of different resources. We get some fiber as well as a reward for completing this. And we've got currently a peon. Paint Lagger is breeding. I guess we could go with Wolf Tilter instead of Pant Lagger. I love the procedurally generated names. It's so cool. And I don't know, maybe we'll move these around a little bit. Actually, let me just quickly go and check for a moment if we can take some items with us. To the larder. Do we not have berries or anything like that? We don't. That's fine. Just move on. Gonna go with this party. We're gonna go to the old woods. We're gonna go to a Whistling Heath. We're gonna start up. Wolf Tilter, Clog Putter, Ruin Flower, Pork Brewer, Quip Hunter, Crowhawker. Begin your journey and venture forth. Yeah, assign temporary weapons. Venture forth and bring us riches. Fantastic. And some classes can opt to equip different weapon types. Raiders can use either axes or swords. I see hunters can equip the spear, but I'd imagine I can also get bows or something, probably. Would love to know. Like, I would love to have some range types, you know, aside from, like, oh, I can equip, you know. The turn-based mechanic is really cool. I wonder if it would break if we had ranged weapons and stuff like that. Darkest Dungeon has the whole thing where everything is in order, you know? Oh, nice. We've got some healing items.
Stuff their packs.
A shrine and a smithy. Oh, smithy sounds really interesting, but I like the shrines too. Gain 5 life per attack. Per attack, not on kill. Oh, that sounds really, really good. I'm gonna put it on the clock putter. Let's go over here into the shrine. Let's pray.
They forth to venerate their ancestors.
Each party member immediately restores all life. Enemies that are surprised will start the battle at 80% life. Sounds really good.
In the shrine's blessing.
The other thing is not that useful because we're at full life. He's surprised! We ambushed him successfully. Oh!
Cool adventurers.
Very adventurous.
Ruffians,
And feeble adventurers.
for experience and loot.
This one's not surprised. But can rattle him. Fantastic. Soul Gale. Targets with... Oh, we knocked him. How do you play this game now? Elusive. I got a review key. Hold up. I've got a review key. There we go. From PR people to write a review on this game. But the embargo for streamed content also has lifted, so I can stream it as well. And as such, I wanted to stream it to gather my impressions to then write a review on it. I hope that cleared it up. Let's apply bleeding. Let's armor up for now. Let's shove you. He's still in the front, but he's going to attack a bit later. And then we're going to pick wounds. Oh, and we crit as well. That's great. And now we could rattle him again. But I want to deal some damage too. So we're just going to whittle down at the armor. Can GTX 550 Ti 1GB play this game? So, I don't know. If you check the Steam page, hold up. If we check out the Steam page, right here, the minimum requirements are an Intel Core i3 3240 and an AMD FX 4300. And the recommended is Intel Core i5. You know. But starting January 1st, Steam Client will only support Windows 10 and later. So Windows 7, you know, while it is recommended and everything, you know, there we go. With that said, I'm playing using... Yeah. There we go. That's my stuff, and it runs pretty well. It sometimes stutters a little bit, but, you know. Oh, we can kill this one. Exterminate!
First foe is slain.
The first foe is slain. Should move back 1, right? Yeah, only 1. That's great. We can bash this one, whittle down at its armor. It died to the bleed. This one's tired, so we can deal a lot more damage to it. With an 11 crit right there. And we should be able to kill it now with a slash. Quick and easy. But yeah, that's the stuff that I'm using. The monitors, I just included them, but yeah. Wish you further, you go further and raise your audition. Audition? What do you mean? Can you explain again? Sorry, I didn't understand that. But yeah, the game is not out yet. Can battle again. Could also go to a shop, but we don't have much gold or anything, so I'm gonna go for the battle instead. Oh, it's an ambush. Oh, they are surprised. That's good.
These strong lumbering oaks were once classic.
I don't like the noise. Let's rattle this one. Let's go for the sticky to slow them down. I mean, you are new, start a stream of a small edition, so I wish you more viewers, etc. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Lovely. I mean, I started streaming back in 2019, so I guess I am kind of new. Let's just say I'm kind of new. I'm gonna shove this one back. And now Clock Putter. We can do with Wakey Wakey on this one. Stretch. Cloudy, thank you. I was hunching over. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, Illusum, how are you doing today? Are you looking forward to this game? Let's kill this zombie. Here we go. Howdy. Howdy. Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, everyone go check out Cloudy. I really dislike the fly sounds. We're slowed. Oof. We can stun you. Then can intercept that one's attack. Actually, I kind of like this game. You would like to try it out one day, yeah. It's coming out in 3 days. The goblins look super cute, don't they? And we can intercept you as well. We're gonna... use Kindle Spirit on the Ruined Flower. We can rename them as well, I believe. Wakey Wakey on the Zombie Sea. Ooh, some good damage there. Look at our ham club. Let's chop. They're sundered. Get less. There we go. Block that off. Oof. Took some damage. Moving on, we're gonna rattle this one. Give this one a bit more time to heal. What do you mean by intercept? We're intercepting means that we essentially, when Zombie C over here attacks someone, this one's gonna block it. Where are you from, Illusum, if I may ask? Wait, is this game coming out in 3 days? I'm gonna heal Crowhawker. And we can exterminate the zombie over here. Zombie C is dead. We move back only 1 turn. Can armor up. And exterminate. English is not bad, but it's not native. You're from Georgia. I see.
Weapons sheathed, they trundle.
Cool. Well, welcome to the stream. Like, don't worry, you know, it's something that you can only get better at English by practicing, right? Let's actually go down to a forge. I want to see what the smithy has. What does the smithy do, you know? Live near Georgia, USA. I see. Confusion, all right? There's multiple Georgias out there.
Grizzle Smith greets them kindly.
Oh, we can upgrade a weapon. If I do this, it goes up to 11 attack. Oh, that's really nice. But with that said, I think it would be better to upgrade this to a fine chiseled stick plus 3.
Elegant craftsmanship.
Upgrade. Does it work? Oh, fantastic. 9 attack.
Forged anew.
Very good. That's amazing. Well, we don't have much gold left. You just noticed. Are we quit? Yes, yes. Where do you come from? I'm from Germany. Okay. I'm gonna be sneaky. I'm gonna be sneaky. coming. Ah, we ambushed him. Did we surprise him? I don't think we did. It's a shame. Yes, I am queer. We can rattle this one. They resisted. Oh no. Soul Gale, though, can knock them all up away with a chance. You know, they resisted it, though, sadly. But we ended up doing some damage to all three of them. I'm gonna slash with a chance to bleed. We didn't get the bleed off. It's a shame, but can't be helped. We can bash again to possibly get... Let's just get our armor up for now. Don't mind. Okay, I wish you a good stream. Bye. So you don't mind? You can stay. Like, again, you can just... Everyone's welcome. Just don't be like a bigot, you know? And let's see. Slicing dagger on this one. Because he's got the armor, and bleed goes through the armor as well. Unless they resist, of course. We can bash this one. But yeah, have a good day as well, if you decide to leave. Oh no, we're taking a lot of damage here. Pork Brewer. We can bash. Possibly stunning. Can use Kindle Spirit on Pork Brewer to hopefully heal them up a little bit. Pick wounds. I don't want to lose Pork Brewer if possible. I'm gonna intercept. I can't intercept that one. Can bash you though. He resisted. Stone throw on the shifty adventurer to hopefully stun him. Yes, we get another turn. Pork Brewer can heal a bit longer. I'm gonna use the slicing dagger on the ragged adventurer B. Would love it if they had names. Possibly. Crowhawker is taking a lot of damage here. Can't salvage right now. Let's just do armor up for now. Pork Brewer can exterminate the shifty adventurer. The exterminate attack usually gives us puts us back to turn 5, which makes it so that we take 45% more damage. But if we kill with it, we only go back to turn 1, which is really good. I'm gonna intercept the ragged adventurer over here. So when I attack Pork Brewer, they don't. I'm gonna heal up using some of our armor. We heal up so much there. We're gonna apply Kindle Spirit yet again. And Pork Brewer is now up. Lucky Swing. Wakey wakey on you. Let's do it on you, actually. Lucky Swing. Oh no, that's a lot of damage. Can I exterminate this one? This one's coming in as 6th. Can armor up for now, just to get us another turn over here. Wolf Tilter is gonna shove you further back so that he attacks later. Then do a chop. They're sundered. They die. There we go. But yeah, the game is coming out soon. It's very adorable. Ooh, a magic rock with a 20% chance to stun, and 20% chance to stun as well on that enchantment over there. A very respectable haul. So for now, gonna use our 30% heals over here to get you patched up and you fully healed. There we go. And then we can get the Orb of Tremor with 20% chance to stun. Over here. The art is very nice looking. It is super nice. It looks so pretty. It has a blockade earlier mentioned. It reminds him of the forest in Winnie the Pooh. But also, just look at that. It's like tweening, you know? It's not complete animation, but like stuff is moving around in the background, you know? Tweening is so good. I wish more developers would use tweening, you know? With that said, we're moving up. Yes. And we scouted the area successfully. Very nice.
Lands are charted. The roads are safe.
We got everything that it was to get. We explored, got some materials and resources and everything. And yeah, this game is really interesting because it's sort of this title where you essentially end up grabbing resources by exploring everything, and then you build up your forces further, you know? We build up our place here. Empty chamber. Quarters. And larder. We don't have enough resources. We need more of that, the stone. So, yeah. We could also breed goblins. The game is lagging a little bit. I wonder if I can turn down the settings a little bit. First of all, I'm going to limit the FPS to like 60. Should be a bit smoother then. Go to medium. Let's see. We can look at genes. This list showcases all your discovered genes. Unlock new ones by rescuing captive goblins on your adventures. Genes are passed down through breeding, and some goblins might carry hidden recessive traits. Interesting. So there's a lot more than just 4 genes. Okay. Let's go up here to the campgrounds first and look at these guys. Fists, affected by brute, affected by religion. This one has 7 body, which could be very, very good. Especially because of brute, you know. Their mind is pretty low. You know, they have less crit chance, but they could make an excellent guard. You know, so I'm gonna invite them in.
A promising addition.
We got Pale Spider and Look Nagger over here. Pale Spider is pretty balanced out. 3-3-4 with 2 power, 28 health. And Look Nagger is sitting at 1 body, 3 mind, and 5 spirit. Could make them a good healer theoretically, but I think Pale Spider fits better in here, you know?
For this one.
And I'm gonna dismiss this one.
May they prosper wherever they roam.
And over here at the merchant, we can now proceed to sell some of our junk to get some funds, you know? Trade in for 300 bucks. And with that said, can build another room here theoretically, but let's go over here for now. Let's have Pale Spider and Wolf-Tilted breed up. No special traits though.
The makings of a strong brood.
Gonna breed now. Oi, Pale Spider! Pale Spider's just not interested, I guess. Come on. Sash Reeler, Pale Spider. Come on! You gotta do the Devil's Tango. The horizontal waltz. They really don't want to. I think I softlocked myself. It happens. Gonna quit the game for now. Gonna restart it. It is what it is, you know? It happens. This again, it's a pre-release version. It happens. It happens. But yeah, the game is super cute. It's very strategic, difficult as well at times. But I've been enjoying myself a fair bit with this. And I hope you're liking it as well so far. We defeated the innkeeper so far. There's going to be other bosses as well to defeat. I'm looking forward to that. Just going to restart the game. It happens. Sometimes you soft-lock yourself, you know? But, yeah.
Let us resume our tale.
Alright, so I'm gonna try again. It saves automatically, like constantly, you know, so I'm sure it's gonna be fine. The breeding didn't work out there, but it is what it is. I wish there were like save states. You could have like a save slot, different save slots, it would be pretty good. Okay, in the empty chamber, we need to build quarters. That's a quest that we've got. We also have to construct the Guards Guild and the Raiders Guild. For now, we can build another space over here. And for the Raiders Guild, we need more wood. Same with the Guards Guild as well. That said, can we upgrade? We've got the requirements. Next level requires 5 more souls though. Obtained from Goblins, death, dismissal, or retirement. That's fine, I guess. Can go to the merchant, theoretically, as well. Just to see if something's new. But no, nothing here. Look at that. He looks 3D, you know? He isn't. But he looks 3D, you know? The tweening. I think it's called tweening, you know? Really nice. We could buy some weapons theoretically, but I don't think we need to at the moment. For now, we're gonna go to the war room again. And head out into the world yet again. I got this. Sorry, I gotta check something. Sorry. You saw? Hey! It happens. Sometimes I hit the wrong button too. Oh, we can go to Pharaoh's Rest. If we scout out Pharaoh's Rest, as a reward we get 10 rocks, which we do need. And there's a wolf, young wolves, zombies, and cave spiders here as well. Known to be an area frequented by forest spirits, most have avoided this place. We must send out a scouting party to explore it. Let's go. Let's go indeed. And let's look at you for now. Can I rename you? Yes, we can rename people, right? I forgot to do that, you know? So, if any of you want to be in the game as well, let me know. We'll put on some people as goblins. How are you doing today, Shadows? Good to see you. Welcome in. I am actually cold and I just realized what it is. You put your whole phone screen on your hand and it swipe left and hit the top person on the message section. It happens, it happens. I've done that in the past. I've butt called people, you know? Called them by accident and didn't notice at all, you know? It happens. I'm gonna quickly, so when I started the stream, I put up a towel on my, I'm gonna talk here very loudly while I fix the thing. I put a towel on my window, but to be able to put it in, I needed to have the window open a little bit. Oh. So I essentially had a towel there that blocks off the sunlight, you know? Just glad you heard the boo-doo, doo-doo. Yeah, it's fine because if you think about it, I'm in streamer mode, so I don't notice, you know, I don't hear any of the sounds or anything like that, because I'm streaming, and Discord recognizes that. So I don't get the notification at all, you know? That said, I just noticed that I got a bunch of pings, so I figured, hey, just in case something happened on my Discord or whatever, I'm gonna check it out, you know? It's fine. If I had, like, more active mods, you know, mods that had, like, more time on their hands to take care of stuff, you know, I wouldn't have to do that, but, you know, it doesn't bother me. With that said, if you had, like, called, you know, you'd be in a call for, like, 2 minutes, and then you would actually... That's good. You don't actually know streamer mode features. Yeah, well, for starters, essentially, if I, since I'm in streamer mode, you know, if I go onto my Discord, streamer mode will... Let me show you. Rainbow Lich. Okay, I can do that. Hold up. Boop. Boop. Uwu. Uwu. There we go. So, for starters, in streamer mode, it will, like, most of the time, it will, like, actually censor these people. I don't know why it's not doing it for specific people. Maybe because I renamed people. I don't know. But yeah, if I click on Nanok over here, for instance, it will not show you the real username of them. So if I were to show this on stream, this page, it won't show the name, you know? Similarly, if I go to the viewer profile, it won't show any linked accounts, you know? Same with me, I believe. Yeah, I guess that's a better example, you know? Because streamer mode is enabled, it won't show you my Spotify, Steam, etc. on the thing. It won't show it will show the pronoun still, but not like the full name, the nickname, or anything else, you know? No doxing, exactly. As Chaos Reactive and Magi. True that, that's pretty good. But yeah, it's a pretty cool feature. Same with DMs as well, I believe. But I'm not going to go into the DMs tab because, you know, I don't want to show those. With that said, streamer mode is pretty good. I don't get any notifications because my status is purple. And the status, when it's purple for people, you know, when people have streamer mode enabled, it shows when they're live over here. So you can see over here what it says. What I could, by the way, do is go into the server settings and go into the roles. If I do this, will it... I could go check these people out. I'm gonna do that later. I'm not sure if it actually does mess with the roles. But yeah, basically this is a whole thing. You can see right now that /8 is live, Kai is live, Pixel is live, Pixel is playing... What is Pixel playing? Escape the Backrooms again. Chaos and Order are live. And AM is live for the first time in ages. We might raid AM. This is also the list of people that I check out first and foremost before I check out other people that we could raid, by the way, you know? I haven't been to AMs in ages, so we might raid AM later. Old friend of a channel. And yeah. But basically, what would have happened is essentially, since you called, I would have not gotten a notification. I don't get the sound or anything like that either. And in the process, because of that, you would be in the call for 2 minutes, and then Discord would be like, hey, you're alone in a call. We disconnected you, you know? All is good. Nothing happens. I get to see that I got the notification, I guess, but, you know, aside from that, all is good. We're playing Goblins, by the way, which is a pretty cool game that mutes when I tap out of it, you know? It's coming out in 3 days. We're gonna go to scout. We're gonna go out and scout Foro's Rest. Exploring it. And we've got goblins. We've got a peon over here, raiders, got 2 guards and a shaman, you know? Does anyone want to be a shaman? The Quip Hunter. You know? Could go with Crowhawker, Ruin Flower, Wolf Tilter. We don't know the gender. or anything. We all know is they're good people. Oh, this one's a veteran, age 3. Had 5 adventures and 11 battles. You're a P-Magic oriented person in games. Alright, let's go with the Shaman. Shadows. Fits pretty well as well into the theme, you know? Aside from that, we had who could we name this after, you know? Could make it a channel point redemption too. Ruin Flower. This one's gonna be Positronics. There we go. And then Crowhawker is gonna be the Funky. Because he's called the Funky Goblin. You know? Wouldn't mind more channel point redeems. Yeah. I'll work on it. The Funky Goblin joined in earlier, and since this is Goblin Stone and these are goblins, you know, it's only necessary that we add the Funky into the game. And we can add more later. We can rename them as well. And yeah, it's all good. I love a Dino Dance emote. Let's give him temporary weapons. And we're heading to Furrow's Rest, where we're going to fight against zombies, wolves, and rats. Which is interesting, because I haven't fought against rats yet. Goblins are ugly, repugnant pests, known for their malice and cruelty, says Sir Wigbert in Sir Wigbert's Guide to Adventuring. You know? But yeah, basically it's cold over here because I had to put up a towel so that the sun doesn't blind me. I can't see anything on my screens, you know? Zumbolts indeed, you know? You know?
Wisdom demands caution in unfamiliar lands.
What's in your head? Zumbolts. Alright, moving on. We've got a party of little goobers. Got a shrine coming up over here. By the way, if I check our weapons out real quick, other weapons still leveled up. Chisel stick. I'm not sure. Hold up a second. Where's the shrine? Oh, there it is.
They form to venerate their ancestors.
Off we go. Each party member's max life is increased by 50%. Ooh, enemies that are surprised will start the battle at 60% life. Ooh. Both of these are pretty good, but I think this one's better. I like Vigor. This is the roguelike component, I guess. Now, we could go to the Guru or the Smithy. I'm gonna go to the Guru, though. Do we have anything over here? No. Ah, this is lovely. I love that it branches out like this, you know? I'm gonna go check out the Guru and upgrade some of our abilities.
Guru has much to teach.
Can upgrade Intercept, which is also gonna give us some extra armor. Could upgrade Soul Gale, which is gonna deal more damage with 40% chance of knockback. Or pick Wounds, which is gonna add another bleed and refresh the duration. I'm gonna go with this for now. Upgrade the Shaman's ability right there. Kindle Spirit could be upgraded as well. I'm gonna go with Pick Wounds though, because the refresh is pretty great. And then Soul Gale can be upgraded yet again. Oh, or 140% damage. Kindle Spirit though. That's double the heal. Magic Mon. We're gonna level up shadows, I guess. Could have gone with the intercept upgrade, but you know. Okay, we're gonna wait. Turn around. Shh, turn around, you didn't hear a thing. These are not the goblins you're looking for. Okay, zombies, did we surprise them? We didn't. 45 health each. Oh no, that's a lot. We are luckily all a bit tanky as well. Soul Gale and Spirit Rush. That's good to know. Have. I'm gonna bash the zombie A. Didn't get the stun off, but it's fine. Soul Gale. Knocking them back too. Oh, that's very nice. Very nice, Shadows. Good work there. Can use the slicing dagger right there. I hate the fly sounds, by the way. And we can rattle you. They resisted the bleeding. I wonder if that's because they're undead. I'm gonna stun zombie number C as well. Here we go. Probably. We'll see. Yeah, he resisted as well. I guess the chance is just maybe a bit higher. Took 8 damage there. The Funky. Taking it like a boss. Can rattle them again. He resisted though. Shadow's getting attacked with a harsh smash and is slowed down as well now. Oh no. Oh no. Slicing dagger. Nice! Now they got the bleeding. They groaned. Their power is increased by 1. Maximum of 10. I hope it passes soon. Armor up for now on Positronics. Wolf Tilter is gonna shove zombie number B back so that they get to attack later. We can do the slicing dagger over here. They are bleeding as well. Fantastic. And Soul Gale. We knocked 2 of them back. Zombie number C groaned yet again, buffing everyone's attack. This is very scary. Bash him for some damage. I'm gonna rattle them for a stun. And we crit with 1 damage. They groaned yet again. They're buff. The attack is buffed so much. Attack him. He's stunned. Fantastic. But we're tired now. Pick wounds on this one. It's gonna refresh for bleeding as well. And apply another stack of bleeding. Which in turn is gonna be very, very good. We can use salvage here a little bit. This one's Positronics at full health already. You know, we can intercept instead. Intercept that attack. And we can shop. We sundered them as well. Positronics chiming in with intercepting there. The Funky not looking too hot. The injuries mount indeed. Gonna increase our armor on the Funky. Spirit Rush. Gonna slow these down. Actually. Slicing dagger. Right there. We can... He resisted, but we did throw a rock at him, so that's pretty nice. Can salvage a little bit. The Funky healing for 6 is pretty big for us. They groaned again. The attack is increased by so much. We need to take care of some of them. Gonna pick wounds on this one. Refreshing the bleed duration, but also causing them another bleed. Gonna bash him. Gonna bash him again. They're stunned. Shadow's getting attacked with a harsh smash. Ooh, Kindle Spirit on self. Oof, Pork Brewer getting attacked. One zombie died from a bleeding. Very nice. I guess we could do this for now. 1 crit, 12 damage total. Zombie took 2 damage. We can smack the zombie, killing them in the process. All we need is 1 damage after all. And then exterminate on the zombie A.
Shattering blow.
Shattering blow.
Summoning their fortitude, they move on.
Get no healing items yet, which is a bummer. The Guru would... the Guru is pretty good. Let's go to a Guru. We can upgrade some of our abilities. Yet again.
Hone their skills, for they will be tested.
Salvage. I'm gonna upgrade Kindled Spirit to increase the healing. Next level, chance to throw another dagger. Ooh, that's fantastic. Rattle. Let's go for slicing dagger improvement for the raider. Spirit rush, rattle, sticky. 20% damage to them. I'm gonna go with Spirit Rush here on the Shaman. On Shadows. And we can Harvest up there and we can go Battle. I'm gonna go Battle. I'm gonna go Harvest. Because we've got a boss fight ahead of us. And I don't think we can fight all too well. We might lose some people here. But I'm going to do everything I can to prevent that from happening.
Patience is bitter, but its fruit is sweet.
I love that saying. It's very nice. It's going to be a rough fight. So I'm hoping that I can ambush them. Yes! Nice! Very good. Fantastic. They're surprised. Meaning they attack, they start combat further back, you know? I'm gonna bash Wolf B over here. We crit for 9 damage, which is really, really good. Gonna use the Kindle Spirit on Shadows to heal us up. Because we need Shadows for sure here. Can slash for a 20% chance to bleed, to cause bleeding. Can also redraw. Let's redraw once. I'm gonna slash here. We did apply the bleeding, which is very good. Gonna rattle them. Need to take care of the spiders as well. I'm gonna stun that one because it's attacking 4th. And then slicing dagger on the spider here. 2 bleed stacks. Very good. That spider's gonna attack Pork Brewer. Pork Brewer is poisoned. The Funky's getting attacked is sitting at 8 HP. Not great. Gonna rattle Wolf B. Didn't get the stun off. Bloody bite on the Pork Brewer. Applied bleeding. 6 damage plus the bleed. Oh, that's not great. That's really dangerous for us. Resisted the bleed. But we got the bleeding off on the second try. The bleeding is going to take damage. Going to cause damage. We need to heal here. And this is also going to get rid of the bleeding and the poison on Pork Brewer. We're going to rattle the spider. Stunning them in the process. And then gonna stun Wolf B as well. Wolf A attacked. Clog Putter. Slicing Dagger or Wakey Wakey? Let's go with Wakey Wakey. Another attack, and because they're stunned, we get to do another attack, killing that spider in the process. Very good. The spider attacked Clog Putter now, though, poisoning them in the process and dealing a bunch of damage. We can rattle this wolf. This bleed might run out, though, which is worrying. Shadow's getting attacked here, but only receives the bleeding, no damage. Very good. Can use Soul Gale here to possibly push them back. We don't push them back, we deal 3 damage to all 3 of them, which is very, very nice. Positronics is up next. Pork Brewer gets attacked and is poisoned, sitting at 5 health, which is quite worrying. Positronics is doing pretty good. We're gonna use Wolf A, the stun on Wolf A. We're gonna use the Stone Throw to stun Giant Spider A as well. Pork Brewer is gonna take a hit after this. There's 1 bleed. And pick wounds on Wolf number A.
Excellent strike.
Take some damage. We're up next to Funky. I'm gonna stun Wolf B. He resisted. I'm worried. The Funky, don't die on me, please, now that I've named you. It's much more personal. Clog Putter. Oh no. Slicing Dagger on Giant Spider A. This wolf will die very soon. Pork Brewer or the Funky? Let's go with the Funky. The Funky got actually attacked there. Oh, infuriating. How dare you touch my boy? Didn't get the stun off on Wolf B here. But we can exterminate it.
Exceptional skill.
Fantastic. This one died. Very good. We're bleeding. Gonna bleed there once. Very good. Gonna rattle the spider. They're stunned. Very nice. We did. We get a bit. Oh no no! I thought shadows died there. Didn't. Very good. Exterminate the spooder. Thank goodness, everyone survived.
Is entirely necessary.
Oh, 20 crit. Yes.
A respectable haul.
That is some really good stuff there. Wait, can I go into Positronics, for instance? Check out our weapon. So when it says temporary, does that mean that it's like actually like temporary? Pork breaker. Let's see. This one has a gem. It doesn't have a gem attached to it. I think they're temporary after all. I guess we'll find out. Moving on. We've successfully scouted the area. We took some damage. It was pretty difficult there. But everyone should get some experience through this. And that's really exciting, you know? Goblins boasting high body excel as guards, whereas those with high spirits shine as shamans. Yes, but I've noticed that the spirit guards are really, really good. So basically spirit, first of all, body essentially makes it so that you have more health. And there's also...
Prepare their
oh,
supper beneath the
cutscene.
pall of dusk. a familiar face joins their merry company.
Who is it?
The massive orc sits with them by the fire. His craggy smile by the firelight reveals a tired soul whose years of youth have ebbed. Over a meal, they share stories of menfolk, cruel creatures who creep through the woods like the rot of a festering wound. The orc whispers an old prophecy from the time of the Great Divide, when the world was set asunder, when the last song is sung among the dead, and trees awake where blood is shed. From ways afoul a hero is woken, reforged shall be the bonds once broken. The orc explains that it tells the tale of a hero promised in legend, one to reunite the broken tribes of monster folk. Before parting, the goblins pledge their friendship. The old orc smiles and invites them to forage with him on the morrow. Chapter 2. The Hinterlands.
Ooh.
The once unknown trails no longer seem foreign.
Okay, we didn't fight once, but we did harvest, which is pretty good. Onwards. Survived, has survived, has survived, has survived, has survived. Finish. I love this. Honestly, I love the idea of this game. Goblins banding together, forging bonds, breeding, building up their lair.
A new day dawns.
After sharing stories, we orc offers to forage together. Meet him at Forest Rest. Okay, we can get the quarters to house retired goblins. And down here, once we have more fiber, we can build another... No, wait, once we have more wood, we can get the guard class guild, raiders guild, and stuff like that, you know? Can recruit some more. We can go to a merchant as well and sell some stuff. We've got, after all, we picked up some junk, some gems, you know? Trade those in for now. We get this chiseled sword
A fair trade.
in return. Let's see, 355, 037, and 035. Neither of these seem pretty great, in my opinion. We go to a world map. I like that we can just do that quickly, you know. Forest Rest, far view. Forest Rest, meet up with York. I'm gonna equip this instead. Wolf Tilter. What weapons can you equip? None. Positronics. What weapons can you equip? Gonna return for now. Maybe go to the merchant again and buy one of those stools. Because we need another. It costs 800 though. Currently not using these.
Just what's needed.
So might as well. Wait, hold up a second. Did I just see that? No, I thought one of them was carrying a weapon. I was like, oh yeah, that's worth recruiting for. Let's go to the map. into the old woods. We're gonna go to Forest Rest to meet up with the old orc. Sky enemies, there's slimes and everything. Available resources, there's plenty. Let's meet up with the orc for now. And for a weapon, we're gonna equip this weapon instead. What is up with Shadows? Why does Shadows not wield anything? 6 power, 7 power. There we go. Just didn't wield a weapon. That's your stick. There's many sticks like it, but this one's yours. Goblins boasting high body excel as guards. Oh, yeah, right. That's what I mentioned. So guard essentially affects like a body affects like the so basically there's 3 stats, you know, body, mind, and spirit. Mind affects crit chance. Body affects life and crit. Life and armor and stuff. And like mind affects attack and crit, and spirit affects like the ability to heal, for instance, as well as... Oh no, I got it wrong, sorry. Body affects life, enhancing your overall resilience and ability to withstand damage per battle. Mind affects crit chance, and every 5 mind allow us to redraw our abilities once per battle. And spirit essentially makes it so that we gain every free spirit points above a base value of 4, we gain 1 armor or 1 magic resist, you know? And spirit improves the effectiveness of healing abilities in combat as well. So theoretically, spirit is something you want a guard to have high spirit as well, you know? I'm just saying, you know, you want them to get more armor and more magic armor, but also healing abilities. They have this ability, you know, salvage, where they remove all armor gained and heal 3 times that amount. That's a shitload, you know, and you can increase that a lot. So basically, I've done that with the Funky and I think it was, yeah, over here, for instance, you know, Positronics has basically no crit chance because they have no mind, but they have lots of body, so 4 more max life, which is very good. Oh, well, 4 for every 5 points, so, you know, that's pretty nice. But they also gain stats because of this. Brute gives +2 body and -3 mind. And this gives -3 power, but +6 life, which is very good. The Funky, on the other hand, you know, as a guard bonus, every 3 body points gain 1 armor. Same with Positronics, also has a guard bonus. Gain armor for every 3 body points, so we have 2 on that. I'm going to switch these around, actually. Anyway, we're going to move on. But basically, if you have high spirit on a guard, you theoretically can get a lot of armor and magic armor through that. But you also heal more with salvage. Max life +20%. And damage versus undead is +50%. Cool.
Fine baubles.
There we go. We've got a battle guru over here.
Nothing without practice.
We can upgrade salvage to heal 4 times the amount. Exterminate to deal more damage, but I don't think we need it necessarily. And I'm gonna go with Pick Wounds, because it's really good. Soul Gale, Sticky Hoodoo, or this as well. Wait, Tires bleed, add another bleed, and refresh for duration. Oh, it does more damage now. I'm gonna go with Sticky Hoodoo because it's all gonna deal 20 damage.
An improvement.
And now, Slicing Dagger or Wakey Wakey. Gonna go with a Slicing Dagger because I like it so much, you know? And it gives us a 30% chance to throw another dagger that can apply bleeding, you know? 3 abilities upgraded. We can fight a tough battle or a battle. If we look at the map though, we can see that a battle follows after this battle. And then there's a goblin as well. So we're gonna stick to this over here. Chances are this is gonna be similar in like... What the fuck? There's a floating skull? What are these?
Trifle not with these
It
skulls
just-
and dispatch them swiftly, or suffer their vicious buffets.
Protection. That's a hinky punk. It's undead and small. It's also undead and small. They're all level 1. They've got... Next attack is ignored. Protection is removed when attacked. Okay, we're gonna bash here to reduce the armor, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, they attacked with a skull chomp. Gonna use the soul gale. Right there. A chance to knock them back, but they didn't. Slicing dagger, 1. Immune. Shh, that's not good. Discombobulate. Oh, that shuffled just the order. Gonna intercept Skull C. Gonna shove him back. Gonna all attack in a row now though, which is rough. Blast is gonna target a random foe, dealing a lot of damage. Has a chance to freeze as well. Chop for 9 damage. Skull Crusher. Skull Crusher. Lots of knockback. Skull Chomp. Blocked some. Discombobulate. Did change our order yet again. Oof. Gonna rattle you. Just for the stun. Now. Gonna hit him. Right there. Gonna exterminate you. And because they died, we go back to turn 1 rather than all the way to turn 5. Which is very good. Gonna do this to deal 20% damage as well as slow them. Exterminate on the Hinky Punk. Right there, killing them in the process. We're going back to turn 1. Clock Putter. Can use Exterminate on you. Gonna go to the very tired zone though, which is concerning. Gonna stun. Didn't stun actually. Pokro is gonna do the Skull Crusher. Skull Crusher again. Bonk. Did some damage. It's fine. Wakey wakey. Nice. That one's dead. Shadows is here. Use Kindle Spirit on Wolf Tilt over here to heal them over time. Can bash here, hoping for the stun as well. Didn't get the stun after all. The Funky can bash as well though, dealing 3 damage. finishing them off in the process.
Pleasant encounter.
Very unpleasant. Floating skulls, SMH.
They stuff their packs.
Yes, we do. Moving on. I'm gonna add this to not positronics because positronics can't actually, but we can add it to. Hold up. What is this one? More damage versus undead. I'm gonna add that to shadows, and then add 20 extra life to the funky. Or to clock. No, let's go with the funky. Okay, we could, you know, they attacked us already. I couldn't ambush them. So for now, we're gonna armor up. Got the wolf bite happening on shadows over here. I'm gonna apply the blast to a random enemy, dealing 8 damage right there. Gonna slash. We've got the bleed on them now. Can rattle them for the stun so that they don't attack us immediately. Wolf Tilter is gonna shove the wolf back. Gonna armor up on positronics. And now... oh, shit. Gonna chop the wolf. For crit with 18 damage. Fantastic. Can rattle this wolf. Stunning them in the process. And Pork Brewer can do wakey wakey on this one. Killing the wolf in the process. I hate those dog-like sounds. Took a lot of damage there. We can shove them back even further to 7th. And then use Kindle Spirit on Wolf Tilter for now. We can rattle them again so that some time passes for Wolf Tilter to heal up. I'm not just gonna pick wounds, which is gonna apply another bleed stack, refresh the bleeding, but more than anything it will just kill them, because it does a lot of damage. Gonna take the money, moving forward. Can save goblins in this direction. Release these, what do we get? Alright, we got Tail Plater with a Shaman bonus 1, plus 5 max health, thick blood, bleed resistance, and the bush jailer is flabby and a brute. I'm gonna take the tail plater because we only have one shaman, but this one is also has like 3 spirit, 1 mind, but 5 body, which is pretty good due to that. Bleed resistance due to fake blood. And if I can get that onto other people by breeding, you know, that'd be pretty nice. I also like the eyes and ears a lot, you know, the dippy mouth, the tall eyes, but more importantly, the high curl ears. You know, they're very great. I'm gonna choose Tail Plater for now. Okay, the other one is going to be free, but Tail Plater is going to join us in the lair. Look at a little wave. So adorable. Okay, from here, we've got the Guru up there again. There's a tough battle here and more goblins. But I'm going to go up here for the battle, followed by the Guru. I'm gonna use the chance here to also heal up some of our units, including shadows. We attack from behind, They're not surprised though. We were pretty loud, I guess. The funky. We resisted the poison, which is very good. And gonna get an armor up on positronics for now. Shadow's getting attacked for 6. Didn't get poisoned though. It's good. We can apply Soul Gale. We didn't end up knocking them back though.
Danger is mount.
I'm gonna armor up. Gonna shove him back. Can rattle the giant spider. And if we get Wakey Wakey, we do get Wakey Wakey. Fantastic.
A powerful start.
With a 4 crit as well. And the funky can heal up. See, we healed so much health. We'll add 2 armor that time as well. The funky can armor up yet again. Next up, we've got Wolf Tilter joining in. Can shove him back. Oh, they resisted. Oh. Spider Strike on Shadows. We're poisoned. It's not great. This has a chance to freeze, but it resisted. It's not gonna kill. What I can do though is I can throw dagger here, apply 2 bleeding, fantastic, and then can intercept. I'm not sure if that does much. We can intercept here. Friggin' ads. Shadows. You got ads? Shouldn't be ads. Okay. Bleeding. Intercepted. Bleeding, dealing damage. Doing some work. Stun throw. They're stunned. Fantastic. Wolf died. Fantastic. The funky gets to attack again. We get to bash. Killing the spider in the process. We survive.
A victory seldom grows stale.
I'm not looking super healthy at the moment though. But with that in mind, Battle Guru. Can we upgrade the heal? Slicing Dagger, 50%. That's really nice.
An improvement.
That's really, really good. Rattle does 125% armor and inflicts stun. Armor up gives more armor. Or Wakey Wakey, dealing more damage. I'm gonna go with armor up here for the guards to gain more armor. Spirit Rush, giving haste is like inspired, is also really good. Exterminate, dealing more damage, is really good because it means that we can proc it better. That's it. Let's move on. Got a campfire ahead as well. And there appears to be a boss battle too. We have no healing stuffs. So we're gonna go and move Shadows in the back. Pork Brewer. There we go. Could use heal skill. Not outside of combat, sadly. But at least there's no mana system. Oh no, they're fused into a black slime. Big black slime. We're gonna rattle for now. Stun them in the process. Pork Brewer is gonna do Wakey Wakey on the black slime. for 7 crit, 5 damage, and 5 damage yet again. That's a total of 17 damage right there in the first turn. We can do Wakey Wakey on the Black Climb again to kill it before it can poison us. And we can shove the Ochre Slime, but it resisted actually. It attacked Shadows with a Sloppy Caress. And can we possibly? No. Can't heal. Gonna attack you though. Heal? We didn't have a heal. It's one of like the 4 skills. It's got 2 of the 4 skills basically, you know? Maybe we get some heal items though. We get a nest for sure though. A camp where we can rest up though. So that's really good. Stone. It resisted, but we still dealt 1 damage. Moving on. Can bash it. It blocked it completely. Pork Brewer. Can slash it. For 10 damage. Very bold attack. We can exterminate now. Fantastic.
Modest victories lead to great accomplishments.
No loot from those, but we move on to the campsite. And over here we can heal a bunch. Can all like at campsites we can either get discuss tactics or we heal 20% of lost life. And I'm gonna go for that because I don't want to lose Shadows or the Funky or anyone for that matter, you know. But hey, losing a life, you know, losing a life like that is... there's no shame in that. It's just that it's kind of annoying because we train these up so much. Just gonna look again. Really no heal items. Let's see. Did we get any surprises? No. None. That's another boss here. This... The Funky is so dead. What the fuck? Spittle Face. I love that the unique mobs have unique names too. Stun that one for now. Can wakey the shit out of this giant spider bee. Chop over here. Didn't get the Sunder off. Removing armor. Poisoned one, Wolf Tilter. Kill the giant spider.
Away with you.
Oh, Kindle Spirit, fantastic. Heal the Funky up for now. The Funky's gonna... No! Mortal Wound.
Most grievous wound.
Another Mortal Wound.
Battered and in dire.
Still hanging on. Gonna move them back and just deal some damage for now. We should get healed there. Our health, max health is permanently reduced. But the good thing is we can stun Spittleface, hopefully. Yes, we did it. Great. Then we can intercept a wolf attack here. And then exterminate. Slicing Dagger. Let's Slicing Dagger you. Resisted the second bleed, but the first one got off. You know? And then... Slicing Dagger you. With a bleed. Take 1 net damage. Heal? No heal. Gonna use this for now. To slow those down. Spittleface resisted though. Positronics blocking for the Funky. Coming in clutch. This might be a bad idea. Never mind. I just realized that's... all is good. All is good. Point is electronics, intercepting for the wolf, because the others are range attacks and we can't intercept from those. Oh, well, that's not a range attack. We're poisoned though. Wolf tilter coming in. Stunning. Stun. Yes, and a 4 crit. That's not enough. We need to... Let's slicing that for now. Free bleeding. Very good. And now, picking wounds is going to refresh the bleed duration as well. And add another. We can rattle spittle face right here. It didn't work, but they didn't target shadows, which is very good for us. And we can apply Soul Gale, killing one of the spiders as well, and knocking back some units, possibly. Did we knock them back? I think we did. We can rattle the wolf. They resisted, though, because we stunned them a lot already, so... Positronics blocking a hit there. Very good, very good. The wolf should die from this. I'm gonna use Exterminate here. It's a bit risky, but I want to kill this one as soon as possible. Gonna attack here yet again to deal 3 damage. Wolf died. Very good. This one should take damage. There we go. Fantastic. We survived.
Creature is gone.
We survived. Can take the gems with us. We're moving on. The thing is, we fell in battle, 2 of us, but we receive a mortal wound. It's not that we are dead, it's just that our health is reduced. Our maximum health is reduced by 50%, which is really bad. But that said, we can still use shadows, theoretically, or we could retire shadows, possibly, getting some souls in return to upgrade our base with, you know? And they'll still be around and everything. There will be mentors for everyone. Oh no! What if the humans do? Is that the orc?
Goblins pause as the wind carries the lingering note of a tortured wail, mixed with the dissonant twinkling of laughter. They bear witness to a band of adventurers dragging along an unfortunate creature bound in a patchwork burlap sack. These are most certainly halflings, stout, childlike beings whose innocuous visages mask a twisted malice within.
I was hoping that the adventure would end here. I mean, if you can help 2 to others, you'd be fine. Yeah. Okay, we did 5 out of 11 encounters. We did bring back 1 goblin. The Funky and Shadows are injured. I suffered a permanent mortal wound. Max life is permanently reduced by 50%. Okay, finish. I think they took the orc. Which is quite worrying. Whatever shall we do?
Let's see what the new day brings.
The orc has been taken captive. Ambush the halflings and free your friend. Okay, construction is complete over here for the quarters. Upgrade the Ancestors Hall. Lets you delve deeper, construct new rooms, and upgrade existing ones. Okay, Vallegros. Over here we can build something theoretically, but right now we're lacking the wood. Let's go to our merchant friend over here. The merchant orc. And can sell this with his junk. Can sell these gems as well. Magic rock. Chance is slow. Not gonna go for it just yet.
A fair trade.
What is up with you guys? Fists, fists, fists. Brooch. 715. 355. 334. I'll take Rush Rider. Rush Rider seems pretty interesting.
For admittance.
I'm gonna add him in. Now, with that said, to upgrade we still need more souls. Retired goblins.
Home for goblins in the twilight of their lives.
Okay, 12 retired goblin capacity. Chance for rare shrine blessings is 3%. Corruption chance at shrines -1%. Goblin veterans can retire here in peace, increasing both your soul count and population. And that's going to help out everyone. So, with that said, can we head into the barracks?
A proper barracks can fuel a strong legion for many generations.
Oh, I think these are actually not here. Let's go over here for now and breed.
A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
Talplet over here, who's got the Skeptic, Alert, Thick Blood, and Brute traits. We just have Wolf Tilt over here. Could get Thick Blood Skeptic, Brute Thick Blood Skeptic, or Thick Blood Skeptic Alert. We get Thick Blood either way though, it seems. So, we're gonna breed them up. 2 goblins spawned. Load Hooter. Ah, neither of them got it. No, wait, never mind. He got it. Bleed resistance, +50. Very nice. Grew up into a peon. Very, very good. And Low Tutor over here is a brute with thick blood. We go to a war room. I'm gonna go over here to shadows. Equip the fists. And we'll retire shadows.
They remain at the lair, telling stories of days past.
And Pock Doodler over here. Oh whoa. Oh whoa. I wonder if there's a room that can stop the max health lowering. Maybe. It's too bad. It is too bad, indeed. But who's to say that that was the last shadows? What if we had shadows for second? Think about it. Named after a famous shadow who did a lot of things. Reincarnation, baby. I mean, you're not dead. You live just in the retirement quarters. Look at you go. Aww. Got a little grey beard. Everything. Shadow with a grey beard. So now that we've done that, we should have enough souls, right? Yeah, we got 3 souls from shadows retiring right there. So we can upgrade now, so we can get up to 4 guilds, 3 larders, 2 quarters, etc. You know, lots of stuff. We upgraded our building, get 300 gold. You're making a head count where your spirit passes on from goblin to goblin. That seems great, you know, we'll do that. Okay, we gotta upgrade to level 3 next. New depth level as we increase. Upgrade your war room to level 2 to start each adventure with an Oriflamme. It provides a random blessing for the party's journey. Upgrade the campgrounds. This allows you to recruit more goblins. Okay, to upgrade this, what do we need? We need 30 woods. Okay, I see what you're saying, game. 30 wood. Yeah, but only shamans. Only shamans. Okay, we'll do that. all the shamans will be shadows after all. Okay. With that said, I feel a bit weird about breeding viewers, so I'm not gonna breed viewers. Just so you know. I'm not gonna breed viewers. Oh, for this we need a lot more gold. That said, look at that. It's coming along quite nicely. We can't build anything here just yet. Sorry about that. I had to suddenly, you know. Yeah, you have a spirit, not the goblin itself. That would make sense, you know. That would explain what the surge means and shadow surge. Now, with that said, we also have at the war table. I think it was the Funky who's mortally wounded, and he's gonna give us 3 on death as well. You can serve us still. The Funky probably not gonna mind. That's why you named yourself that too, to be honest. Clearly, that's because of that. Yeah. Now, with that in mind, the far view, Frost Nest. Where do we get some wood? Frost Nest seems to be pretty rough. Well, it was originally a D&D thing, but yes. I see, I see. Whistling Reef? We can go here. I don't know what that is. We got slimes and the pink thing that we saw earlier. Wood. Nice. And for rewards, we're getting gold coins, bones, and ore. We're gonna select this, and then we're gonna select the goblins that are gonna come with us. You know, we've got Shadows for second with us, and the Funk is also here. You know? And yeah, if anyone else wants to be named, you know, let me know. But before that, thanks a lot to everyone who's been lurking, hanging out, and chatting today. I hope you're having a phenomenal time so far. The last break we took was way more than an hour ago, so I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be back momentarily. And I want you to perform a med check and take care of yourself. Grab something to drink or stretch your legs, you know, get up for a moment, check your posture, do whatever you have to do. And I'll see you momentarily after a wee little break. Well, I can wee as well and maybe grab something to drink because my voice is getting dry and everything. But before that, again, check out the Steam page, you know. Things have been a bit rough recently. No. Well, I hope that my stream helps. I'll talk about it later too. Sounds great. If you need to talk, you know. I hope that I can bring some welcome distraction to people's lives in an otherwise chaotic world. No, I got a review key, you know, the game is coming out in 3 days, as you can see over here as well. There's a Steam command, and go check out the game, go wishlist it, you know. Wishlisting it helps the developers push it further, because the number of wish lists that a game gets is influencing the algorithm as well, quite immensely, you know. Cine streamed today too and helped you. Oh, that's nice. I haven't seen Cine in live in ages, to be honest, you know. But that's also like schedule-wise, it's a bit difficult, I guess. You know. Yeah. Goblin Zone. Go wishlist it. Helps the developers a lot. Pushes the algorithm. Recommends the game to more people. More people get to play the game and enjoy it as much as I am right now. And I hope you're enjoying it as well. And maybe you can grab it as well in 3 days. Who knows? Either way, I'm going to be back in a bit. If you get this game, then you'll make Magic the ever-incarnating shaman. Oh no! Never get a day of rest with shadows here. Oh no, I died. Guess I'll reincarnate. Shaman Necromancer, same thing. There's warlocks as well in the game. Warlocks and hunters and other classes that we'll have to unlock as time goes on. I'm going to take a break though. I'll be back in a bit. See you in a bit. Tentacles. I like tentacles. In every context. I like them tentacles. Yo. The new song that I recently released, Farmer Daddy, line has been getting great feedback, you know? So you're still making music, huh? For sure. The sound of a hoe hitting the ground. Oh god. The clucking of a hand. It's all just one big beat to me, yo. Hose hitting the ground. Oh. Hose hitting look like just this, you know? And over here they will look like this. You know? That's sort of what we're thinking about here. So we just draw a little face on it and look, it's a little mushroom person.
All your base, all your base, all belong to us. All your base, all your base, all belong to us. All your base.
I think we're looking pretty strong. We need to catch up a little, like move on a little bit. So just gonna shut up. We're dead. There we go. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Huh? 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 What you gonna do? Oh wait. Is that what he's gonna do? Wait, does he usually eat me? But I woke up in time. Spam it. Alrighty, that was amazing. I don't know, I love it so much. You love a color changing lich. Always, always. Rainbow lich. Okay, we're back again. That's where Zed found you. And yeah, that's sick, not gonna lie. Yeah, warlocks are pretty great. I'm looking forward to unlocking that eventually. I can't wait to see how we unlock it. We don't know yet. There's 4 guilds, but we can upgrade them as time goes on. With that said, we're gonna head into a new adventure. And stream sound kind of struggling. Yeah, I think the clip thing is actually struggling. I'm not sure what to do with it. At least the ghost is still dancing, the text is still scrolling. Yeah, it's just the clips are dying, and I will have to replace it, I guess. Maybe I'll actually cut together a video that plays, you know, with a bit of background music. That way, I don't have to rely on a browser source. It might be it might be better, you know, but then again, I also want to rework the break screen either way. with something. You know, like we've been doing like words on stream sometimes in the break screen, but you know, people are mostly lurking today, so doing it alone will be very difficult for you. I wonder if it's not just overdoing your Wi-Fi. Oh no, my Wi-Fi is good actually. Like I have no frame drops at all.
There is no shortage of adventure and peril in these woods.
Sitting at a steady 2,400 kilobytes per second, which seems to be pretty great. And yeah, I don't know. It's mystery event or treasure. Let's look at the map for now. We get a merchant, a shop. There's a tough battle with a harvest. We want to harvest, so we're gonna do the tough battle. Treasure or mystery? Mystery. Let's go. Kilobytes per second. Yeah. 2,000 kilobytes. In what world is that good at Wi-Fi? No, like, that's my OBS is limited to that, basically. Because, basically, I stream at 720p. I can stream at 1080. You know? Think about it this way. So, think about it this way. I am an affiliate on Twitch. And because of that, 720 is better. Yeah, it is. But basically, because I'm affiliated and not partnered, I don't have transcoding guaranteed, you know? So, if I were to stream at 1080p, you know, 60 FPS, I could do that. I could do that with my internet. But the thing is that because of that, you know, if I were to stream in 1080, you would get just the feed, source feed, you know, if I don't have transcoding. And people that have bad Wi-Fi or that are on the road, for instance, would end up using a lot more data or would not be able to watch the stream because it would be keep buffering and stuff like that. So that's why I stream at 720. Also, it barely makes a difference most of the time anyways, like 720 or 1080. You know, personally, that's just my thoughts. I watch most streams at 720. I don't notice a difference between 720 and 1080, you know? And because of that, I also don't need to have OBS, like, if I have it set to 4,000 kilobytes per second or more, you know? Like, the measurements are in kilobytes per second. If I go into the settings real quick, actually, I can check. Just I don't see a difference either. Yeah, me neither. So if I go to output, I can change the video bitrate to something more, but streaming to Twitch doesn't require all that much, actually. Like 2,400 is roughly what you want. And then... But I'm constantly hitting more than that. You know, 2,500 right now, 2,600 now, you know. It fluctuates a little bit between that, but it's not much. The audio bitrate is sitting at 160, you know, because that's the most Twitch can do, actually, you know? So you would just want 720p, that's fair. Smithy in peril. A troop of arrogant adventurers pounds upon an elderly orc blacksmith. One of them, full of hubris, disdainfully spits at the orc, gloats about his many earned experience points and his high level. The wary blacksmith, worn down by life's trials, seemed to have lost all desire to defend himself. The goblins considered actions. Battle. I'm gonna aid. The goblins will not be mere spectators to this injustice, even if it jeopardizes their quest. The values of compassion and courage overshadow the perils that lie ahead. Prepare for battle. We ambush them. It's 3 adventurers. Now, I'm gonna get up. We're gonna bash you, the burly adventurer. The chance is done. Don't end up getting it, but you know. We can rattle them, stunning them and dealing 1 damage as well. Oh, it's gonna be a tough fight. I'm gonna slash here, chance to bleed as well. Crit, and we applied the bleed as well. We can chop over here, dealing 10 damage. And Soul Gale. There's a chance to knock them back too, but does 3 damage to all of them, which is pretty good. Oh boy. That's not good. Wolf Tilter received a mortal wound.
This injury deserves an answer.
Can stone throw here though. Can intercept that one. We can use the slash here. Crit for 12 and also apply bleeding. Now we can get our armor up on the funky. Oh look, Scave's coming. No, you can't save Scum actually because it keeps saving every time. We're gonna use the slicing dagger here once and has a 50% chance to do it again, but it doesn't. Kindle Spirit. Perhaps. I'm gonna go with a sticky hoodoo actually to slow them down. The slowed. Positronics getting hit. Armor reduces everything. We can stun you. Resist it. Gotta rattle the Burly Adventurer. They resisted it as well. Gonna use the Slicing Dagger twice here. Or Wakey Wakey. Wait. Oh yeah. Damage. And again, because they're slowed, we get 3 hits. Wolf tilted.
Lost to a most
The wolf tilted died, but because they died, we are all enraged and we deal more damage. Heavy swing. Oh no. And oh my god. Hello. Ba 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 da 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 da. /8, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're doing right. Hoping a phenomenal day. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Magi. I use he, they pronouns. You've been here before, but if you haven't yet, you know. Shit! I shouted myself out! No! I shouted myself out. I'm sorry about that. I'm an idiot. That's the thing I wanted to do. What the heck? Don't be, it's funny. It is funny. How was your stream? What were you up to? You were playing Unicorn Overlord. What is that game? What were you up to in that? No, I'm a narcissist. Alright, alright. You caught me. You know. How you doing today, /8? How was Unicorn Overlord? What is that game? Tell me all about it. Raiders, if you ever see /8 and me live at the same time, please check out /8 first. And everyone from my stream, go check out /8 as well. There's a follow button in chat right now. Alternatively, you can click on his name or the link right there and give him a follow. And yeah, you've come to bring your auto-battling warriors of a liberation army to recruit the mystical friendly lich. That seems great. I'm glad to have you. I'm glad to aid you with my goblin army over here and the undead and everything. But yeah, Raiders, if you ever see /8 and me live at the same time, go check them out first, you know. And everyone from my stream, go check out /8. They play a variety of different games, you know, including that. I forgot what it's called, but it's an anime game that has an anime as well, and it's super tactical and everything, and it really seemed cool. And also they're playing a tactical auto battle game over here. Some people compare it to Tactics Ogre 64, but not sure if that helps. I haven't played Tactics Ogre 64 personally, so I wouldn't know. But let's put on Electric Toothbrush, you know, while we're chatting. /8 has a very nice voice. It looks very, very handsome. And if that's not enough to convince you, they're also very nice. And they grace us often with their lovely company over here of raiders, of wizards, of familiars. The bunch of cool people, you know? But yeah, welcome in. We're playing Goblins, which I was provided with, you know, a review key for. It's coming out in 3 days. It's a really good tactical game. It's sort of like Darkest Dungeon, but more wholesome, and with goblins. Ooh, stop it, you. I mean it, you know. I watched your stream the other day for the first time. Apologies. I never get to catch streams these days, you know, because been busy. But when I do, it's pretty lovely. And /8 stream has been pretty nice. It's very comfy, relaxed vibes, chill vibes, you know. Very good voice as well to listen to in the background while you're doing stuff. And, you know, /8 plays a lot of cool games. Also has a very nice beard. And yeah, Raiders. I sometimes play music. Let me see. Do you want to know? Do you want to learn creep? Maybe you should add ASMR to your tags. Yeah, maybe. Auditory ASMR. How about this? You know, because what is a lurker? Like someone like me that never chats and just watches streams. You know, but a creep. You know? So you'll get creep. But then you shouldn't play Mario Kart. Why? Alrighty. This one's for you /8. When you were here before... I don't actually know what a bee looks like. Hold up. There we go. When you were here before, couldn't look you in the eye, just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry, float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. So fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body, like /8's. I want a perfect soul, like /8's. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. Yes, you are. So I wish I was special, just like /8. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. This is getting weirder by the minute. I'm gonna skip the run part, by the way, because I don't like it, you know? Also, I can't go that high. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special. Or something like that. I don't know. You're special. Thank you. Nice little song. You're a bit of a rager when you're playing competitive stuff. Honestly, I get it sometimes when there's stuff. We talked about it at the beginning of the stream. We do a lot of chatting here, by the way. Raiders. Sorry, I skip ahead to the fun part, you know, all the time, but I always forget to explain it. We're a mature stream here. I try to provide a welcome respite in an otherwise chaotic world. And provide distractions by chatting a lot, playing a bunch of indie games, lots of roguelikes. We do some art streams from time to time. I sometimes play ukulele, you know, especially for Raiders, you know. I also play I've been practicing a little bit, you know. I've been practicing pumped up kicks as well as toss a coin, because a toss a coin could be pretty fun, you know. Toss a raid to your streamer. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh, valley of plenty. Oh, something like that. I don't know. I forgot the chords already. We do stuff, and /8 does stuff. And as you can see, I like mage chats. /8's familiar does too. And crows and liches go well together too, you know? So I hope you feel welcome here. I hope you feel nice. Well, this is a mature stream, so sometimes we talk about iffy stuff. I sometimes swear. Mostly that. It's mostly that, you know? And try to have very cozy vibes, relaxed vibes with some chill indie games and all of that, you know? With all of that said, again, everyone go check out /8 and stuff. And yeah, a few biddies. Hold up. Was there an alert? Because I didn't hear it. Oh, by the way, you got your very first hype train today. Oh, congrats. And also thanks a lot for 21 bits, throwing a few bits to your friendly streamer. Hold up. I have the chords here somewhere. I've got lots of tabs open, you know? I think it's, toss some bits to your streamer, valley of biddies of plenty, of biddies of plenty, oh. Toss some bits to your streamer, the fight of mundanity. Or something like that. I don't know. That could be a fun song. I don't know. Maybe I'll meme on it a little bit. I want to play meme songs sometimes. I want to play some stuff. We're playing Goblins today. As I mentioned already, this is a tactical RPG with roguelike elements to it that is super cool. I really like it. We're goblins fighting adventurers and the like, you know, building up our lair. And currently, one of our units died. And because of that, we're all enraged. So we have 50% extra damage until our next attack. So we're gonna attack you here. Oh, that's some good damage, and we applied some bleeding as well. Up here you can see a turn bar. Oh goddamn, that sounds like your time of game. Fantastic! Exclamation point Steam to get a review key. You know, exclamation point review key for that as well. But yeah, congrats on the hype train, by the way. That's very, very cool. And I hope you had fun, you know? I need to do stuff with my alerts for hype trains theoretically, but I just haven't found the time yet. I need to animate some stuff for it and everything, you know? But yeah, this game is coming out in 3 days on March 12th. It's super cool, very cozy, very wholesome. I love the art style. It looks very Winnie the Pooh-esque, you know? And look at that, you know? It look 3D and everything in 2D environments. But basically up here you can see turns. So you can see the turns of the units, you know? So right now Shadows the second is attacking, followed by the Funky. Followed by Pork Brewer, followed by Positronics, who's currently stunned. And then comes the Ragged Adventurer over here, who is level 1, large, and menfolk man, you know? The goblins refer to the humans as menfolk, by the way, which is really funny. And when we use abilities, we essentially go back like this. It looks like mana, but it basically, you can see up there at the top of the screen that we basically move all the way back, you know? And if you go to this area, you end up in the mildly tired zone, which means you take 15% more damage. The moderately tired zone, which means you take 30% more damage, or the very tired zone, which means you take 45% damage. You know? So we have to be a bit careful about that. But also it moves us back further or less far, depending on what we do. This enemy is slowed down, so they move 50% slower along the time bar for 3 turns, 1 turn left. We can use Sticky Hoodoo to apply slow to these 2 people as well. But I can also possibly heal here. I don't think we need to right now, though. Kindle Spirit would be pretty good, though. I'm gonna use it on Positronics. I think. No, I'm gonna use blast here. I'm gonna blast here because it has a chance to freeze as well. We did 17 damage right there. This one is moderately tired after all, so it took more damage. Now, Defunky is a tank. He's got a wooden stool for a weapon. He's a guard. You know, that's his stats. He's got 8%. Wait, he's got crit chance over here. 8% crit chance, I believe. Well, he has a higher chance to crit, basically, you know? He's got free armor as well. He can bash, dealing 80 to 100% damage with a 20% chance to stun. We can intercept so that we can block attacks for other people, or we can salvage, healing for a portion of the armor we've gained. I'm gonna bash though for now, to just deal some damage to this ragged adventurer. And then we're gonna use Exterminate. Exterminate usually costs 5, you know, putting us all the way back there. But if it kills the target, it costs only 1 turn instead. It cannot be used on our first turn. So we're gonna do that right away. Like this. There's a narrator in this game, by the way. Everything is so good. We can rattle them just to make sure that they're stunned. Also dealt some damage. Next up, Pork Brewers coming in again, using Wakey Wakey, which deals more damage when they're stunned. And now Clock Putters over here. We can use it. We can use a Chop over here, which has a chance to render them sundered, which reduces their armor, like completely removes their armor. We're gonna bash here to beat them. Oh, and it's a crit as well. Fantastic. So, the reason we fought against those was that they were beating up and spitting on an old blacksmith over here. This is an event that we did. And triumphant, the goblins stand tall after the victory. The elderly blacksmith approaches with deep gratitude, warmly expressing appreciation for the courageous acts. Goblins gain weapon artifacts, weapon upgrades. Lovely. And now we can upgrade some weapons. And we should go with this chiseled stick. Can upgrade this one to get more damage. We can upgrade it again for free to deal even more damage. We can upgrade Shadows for seconds, Magical Twig as well. Wait, can we just upgrade them all? Hold up, how many times can we upgrade here? Okay, now it costs money again. Fine work indeed. And now we're gonna loot a little bit. We get 40 gold right there. And it's different classes as well, like guards, there's raiders, there's hunters.
A modest fortune.
Modest fortune. There's a merchant here. Oh my. Gonna go into the shop. See what they have to offer.
An intriguing selection.
Ooh. Orb of Finesse, 20 crit extra. 5 armor with the Orb of Protection. Or the Orb of Repulsion that has a 20% chance to knock back. I'm gonna sell some stuff here, gaining 40 gold. And I'm gonna buy some fiber actually. Right there, costing us 10 gold total. Very good. You're gonna go though? It's past midnight here, so same over here. So while you're super interested, you're tired. I'll see you around. You're awesome, lit you. /8, thanks a lot for hanging out. Appreciate you. Thanks a lot for bringing your community over, and thanks a lot for the bits as well. I hope you have a phenomenal rest of your evening, and I'll see you around next time. But yeah, so this is the game. It's very cool. We're gonna go for this tough battle here. So we're gonna jump down. There's branching paths after all and everything. Over here we can harvest. We'll have to fight against a tough adventure, a tough fight. You know, we're gonna wait a little moment. Did we get anything of importance? Oh, we did ambush them. That's good. So we can ambush them. And they'll be surprised. So they start further back on the line, you know, so we get more hits in. I'm gonna use this opportunity to armor up with positronics. The Funky has a mortal wound, but is gonna be able to rattle this ragged adventurer, stunning them in the process. The pork brewer can then use Wakey Wakey, which deals damage twice, and if a target has stun, freeze, or slow attached to them, so any form of crowd control, we can add a finale for another 70% damage. So I'm going to go for it. Oh, and the last one crit as well. Very, very good. Now, we can chop over here, perhaps, to render them sundered as well. We didn't. That's fine. We did 7 damage there. And we can use the Soul Gale right there to deal damage to all of them. That's 4 damage right there from Shadows. Very, very good. We're going to rattle the Ragged Adventurer as well to stun them. They weren't stunned. Desperate Shank. Oh, no. Defunky! No! Defunky! We're enraged now. And there's the Lucky Swing as well. Defunky died. I won't forget them ever. We applied bleeding there. Blast these twisted foes. We're gonna add haste to our goblin there. We can bash them. We can apply more armor. We can intercept. I'm gonna intercept you, the shifty adventurer, with positronics. Go back a turn. We can exterminate. And again, this is great. It was a crit too. So we go back a turn and get to fight again. You know? We can slash here. Let's go for it. For 10 damage. Positronics getting attacked here. Rough one. We can exterminate the adventurous scum.
Crippling strike.
Yes. We can salvage our armor to heal. And there we go. We slash him.
With each victory, they advance their cause.
So for now, let's harvest over here. Get some resources.
Diligence bears its fruit.
And nice, we got some junk that we can sell. Let's go into our inventory and use the foodstuffs over here to heal up you and you. Unfortunately, we lost some stuff. And this is not better or worse. We lost some people. But up here, we can save a fellow goblin from the clutches of mankind. This one is thick-blooded as a shaman. Every 3 spirit gain 1 power. Has 8 body. That's very, very tanky. Oh, they've got the lucky trait as well. Ruthless. Gain 5 power after killing a foe. Interesting, but on a guard? I'm gonna go for it because we can breed in this game. We can breed people in this game. Meaning that we can take their genes, you know, and bring them over. Lucky, for instance, seems to not be active. But essentially, we can have Lucky, Ruthless. Sounds really nice on something like a Raider. Gonna move you over here. Wooden stool. Okay. The other one gets freed. But this one joins a party. The Soul Cinder. There's a fight coming up. Plunge our forces. We get some healing items afterwards too, which is very nice. Meaning, can go all out here. Positronics is gonna rattle the Ragged Adventurer. They resisted the stun though, which is a bit of an issue. We're gonna try again though. They resisted yet again. The lucky swing is pretty jarring. It's pretty rough. Shadow's getting attacked for 4 attack right there. Shadows actually now has 1 magic armor. Why? Shadows for 2nd. Oh, because of spirit? How did they get more spirit? Why do we have more spirit now? Alrighty. We can heal theoretically. We could also use Spirit Rush or Blast. I think we don't need to heal necessarily. I'm gonna put Spirit Rush, the haste buff on Clock Putter. Gonna add Slicing Dagger over here, which has a 50% chance to hit again. The Shifty Adventurer hit us again. Damn. Gonna use the Chop ability here. They're sundered, so they have no armor. Temporarily removed until attacked. Clock Putter is back. Gonna use this again to apply bleeding. Positronics getting attacked here with a lucky swing. We can intercept one of you, the Shifty Adventurer over here. It's getting intercepted, so when they attack, they won't attack. Wakey wakey. Let's do this. Apply bleeding. Gonna rattle you. Didn't work. We intercepted the attack that would have killed us. Oh no. The Clock Putter received a mortal wound, which is not good. He's a very good raider. After all. Gonna use Soul Gale here in hopes that we do knock back some people. Can bash you to kill you.
Down with you.
Just hit him with a stool. Pick wounds. Dealing damage, applying bleeding, refreshing the bleed as well. They died to the bleed. Very good. Now, all 5 of us are gonna attack again. We're gonna exterminate them, dealing 11 damage to them. The bleed might still deal damage, though. Here we go. This reminds me of Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, it is very much inspired by Darkest Dungeon, but I find it better, you know? And we kill. Thank goodness. We sadly lost... We sadly got a mortal wound again. Got some gold here. Yeah, same. It's like inspired by it, but...
These will be put to good use.
It's got like some other elements to it, like base building, sort of like Dungeon Keeper. We gotta play Dungeon Keeper as well at some point, by the way. Woo! Okay, so over there's a merchant and an event. Over there's a shrine and a chest. I want to go for the chest, I think. Let's use this to heal.
This one has had his fill.
That's a thing? Oh, he can only eat so much? Oh, that's an interesting mechanic, but it doesn't tell you anywhere about it, which I find unfortunate.
Sated and ready for the road.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Had I known... Okay. Wait for him to turn. And we ambushed him. Very good. Meaning we got an advantage here. They're all surprised, so they're all the way over here. One of them is tired, actually. We can intercept one of you. You know? We can intercept the other as well. Intercepting. Gain armor through that as well. We can chop you. Dealing a lot of damage there. And now... blast to deal damage to a random one. Chance to freeze as well. And now this could do 8 to 11 damage with a 20% chance to deal bleeding. Let's go for it. Nice.
Powerful stuff.
Very, very good. Getting attacked here. That's fine. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. They blocked it. Lucky swing. Soul Cinder. Oh no, please don't die. Dagger. Applies bleeding. Very good. Intercepting there. That's Soul Cinder. Never mind, I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna redraw once here. We're gonna pick wounds. Just gonna apply another bleed stack, but also refresh for bleeding so that they take more damage. You know, they're gonna take 14 damage over 5 turns. Remaining 13 damage. So it's gonna kill them eventually, but it's not enough yet, just yet. I'm gonna do this to deal damage here. And this one's nearly dead. We can rattle you. That one's stunned. Fantastic. Desperate Shrink. Oh no, Mortal Wound on Soul Cinder. No, Soul Cinder, we just got him. He's got the rare genes too. Oh, I'm furious. I'm gonna exterminate the shit out of them. Look at him taunting us. As well, after we lost one of our own. Oh, I played that so badly, I shouldn't have. Oh, we just applied bleeding with that. I don't actually deal damage with that. Oof. Son of them too. Dealt 1 damage. That's something I find jarring, by the way the scenes change. But yeah, I will join the Discord of people that made this game and hope that I can maybe provide my VOD as like, oh look, there's these issues, you know, maybe some of this feedback helps, you know? With that said, let's look at our inventory real quick and use one of these here. We can't heal them. We can't heal them anymore. Temporary weapon will disappear afterwards.
They can carry no more.
Yeah, there's a boss fight coming up as well. So this is less good. Let's open up here. We get some junk and gold.
They stuff their packs.
There's a shrine here.
The stone for its blessing.
Physical damage of parties increased by 50%. Each party member's crit is increased by 20%. I'm gonna go for that.
The goblins have been blessed.
I feel like the crit is much more valuable to us. Now, we could obviously heal here. But I'm gonna take this.
Respectable
haul. Damage versus small. There you go. Goes to shadows. Can we heal? Can't heal just yet. We're gonna go to the camp. We could fully heal here, but I'm gonna go with each party member's combat speed is increased by 5%, meaning that they get to attack more often and hopefully kill enemies or stun enemies before the enemies get there. The game has other classes as well, you know, aside from Hunter that we haven't unlocked yet, to there's also like a Warlock apparently. I'm just gonna check once again if I can. No. I'm hoping to ambush them, but I don't think we can.
They confront the scourge to put an end to it.
None of them are small. They're all large. Dash me quick. Gonna intercept you. Clock Spitter is gonna use a Slicing Dagger here.
Prudence
There we go.
dictates
Positronics intercepted that, but oh my god, was that a lot of damage. Gonna use this for now. Knocked back someone. That's very good. Did 4 damage. Slicing Daggers can go over here. Another bleed. Desperate. Oh no. Oh no. Is this gonna be the end of us? No. Positronics is hanging in there with a mortal wound.
grievous wound.
Gonna use armor up for now. To hopefully heal next turn. We can pick wounds over here. It's gonna apply another bleed and also refresh the duration of a bleed. Shadows received a mortal wound as well.
Battered and in dire condition.
Gonna use the regeneration, but it's not gonna do much. It's gonna regenerate health over time. 10 life over 5 turns. That's not enough at all. I'm gonna use Exterminate here. Hoping for a crit. We didn't end up critting. Rest in peace, Positronics. Clockputter died as well. Oh, this might be the end of us here. Got to heal a bunch here with shadows. Gonna blast. We killed him. Dash Quick died from that. They leveled up. Kill the wait a minute. Kill the Goblin is busy reveling. Beware, once level up expires, this character will gain permanent combat bonus. I'm gonna kill them then. So when I kill Goblins, they level up? What the fuck? Okay, Soul Gale is gonna deal like 40%, but this one does 100%. It's gonna kill. Crit.
Staggering hit. The imposing creature is gone,
Shit.
hopefully never to return. They can carry no more.
Pork Brewer, you're gonna inherit the mighty Ham Hammer. I feel like this game is almost too hard. No. I was in over my head, actually. Gonna toss away some of this. This stuff is gonna be lost as well. It is difficult. It is also very wholesome, though.
They can carry no more.
Take all?
They can carry no more.
We did, after all, go in with a person that was level 1 and another person that had a mortal wound, so it makes sense that we lost, you know. Had we just been more like leveling up a bit more, you know, would have been better. Shadows per second is injured, but we got a lot of souls now. We lost a lot of people here. But this is not the end. We can always go, I mean, overall. I feel like it's overall pretty good, you know? It just, it puts you in your place sometimes. But we can get stronger as we move on, you know? That was a pretty advanced, like, it was like a second or third area as well. And we had some people that were very low level that had barely any experience, you know? As such, we now have to rebuild our stuff. And that's just the... You know, that's just how tactics games go, you know? Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, sometimes you lose the whole party. But we got a lot of souls.
A new day dawns.
We upgraded this. We can upgrade again, theoretically. We need, for the next one, we need 9 more souls. And we need 4 more people. People. Hair Rider
Only the keen and eager
is a
are
skeptic. Mind +2, but spirit -3. Okay, I'll invite you in. We lost a bunch of people after all. We need to get some people in. People. Hold up a second. Barracks are full. mean, right, yeah. We need to... Slop Needer. Tail Plater. Hair Raider. Let's see. This one's got 6 body. Lost Barter. And there's Moodrugger as well. Okay, I think maybe we should level instead of rushing in. Yeah, definitely. With that said, the barracks should be less full now. We should be able to build something. Got quarters. I don't need the quarters right now. I want to build a guild. And requires 5,000. I got the Shaman's Guild already. Cancel this for now. Alright, we need more wood. Let's go over here to a merchant then. Oh yeah, we definitely need to level up more. That's something we'll have to do next time. Okay, let's sell our junk. Can also just do this, by the way. And there's some ore over here. Magic rock. Ooh, a magical twig. That is a bit stronger. I think 20% and chance to slow. Could be very good. So I'm gonna go for it.
Just what's needed. How best to sort the distinguished?
Let's see. Flabby and alert.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa. Really? How are you doing? Good to see you.
A promising addition. I have high hopes for this one.
Let's go to a Warrens.
A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born.
Turned into Load Hooter. Okay. We can breed more, like, stronger foes. Theoretically, shadows as well, but we're not going to do shadows. Thick blood and broods. We're not going to do that. So, with that said, though, I'm going to call it here. I had a wonderful time today. I hope you had a wonderful time as well. If you want, you can. If you want to, I can. It's a game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it feels weird after I named them, you know? But also, Shadows doesn't have any of the traits, you know? Shadows was just a normal shaman. But yeah, that was the game. If you liked it, go check it out on Steam. I want some rare genes. You know, we need to free more goblins and level up more and everything. We need to find more wood as well to get the guards guild and everything. Not again, really. I'm sorry, but it's 1 a.m. and you just tuned in right here at the end. AM, who I mentioned earlier, isn't actually live anymore, so we could check who is live instead. We could say hi to... Look, Pixel is live, you know? But he's playing Escape the Backrooms, and that's a pretty creepy game. So I'm not going to raid into that. Just out of preference, you know? So we're going to check real quick on Twitch who else is live. Well, you've been lurking since you started, but still. I see. Well, that's good then, you know? That's also, you know, obviously, you know what I mean. You know, Maddie is live. I'll see. We could go say hello to... I'll just go through my list real quick and see who else is live, you know? Because Madigon has, like, lots of viewers a lot of the time. And chances are we might want to rate someone who has a bit less. you know? You know, Rakai is live as well. Yes, but we raided Rakai just the other day as well. We could say hi to Chris. We never got to raid Chris. So I'd like to not always raid the same people. It's the same reason why I don't always raid a King anymore, because I end up raiding King like... I raid like King nearly every other stream, basically. For a while I did that, you know? Because it's like, oh, I don't know who to raid, I'm gonna raid King. You know, it's always safe, you know? Don't keep track of who you raid. Yeah, that's fair, yes, yeah. I appreciate the suggestion. I also see it on my Discord, obviously, that Rakai is live right now. By the way, speaking of Rakai, Rakai is a lovely streamer. I recommend checking it out, you know? Hold it, let me give a shout out to Rakai. Everyone's following Rakai already, you know? But just in case, you know? Go check out Rakai. Rakai is lovely. Tomorrow, we're gonna be live with Rakai together. He on his stream, I on my stream. You can watch us side by side because we're playing the same game together. We're playing the Dark Pictures Anthology. You forgot to follow Rakai. Well, there you go. Now you can follow him. He's live right now playing Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, which is a sort of stealthy medieval kind of game with guns and exorcism, and it's a very pretty game, and I don't know what it is about, but it's a very good game. It seemed really, really fun. With that said, Rakai and I will be live tomorrow. We're going to play the Dark Pictures Anthology, House of Ashes, which is a spooky game. No, the game that Rakai is playing is not super spooky. It's just that you kind of free ghosts. Now still roaming the area, something like that. I don't know what it is about. Go check out his stream, see what the game is actually about, you know. I didn't get it. You meant the one you're gonna co-stream. Oh yeah, Dark Pictures Anthology is a series of games where your choices kind of matter, and you experience the story through the perspective of different characters, you know, and people die. But House of Ashes appears to be one that is less creepy. Yeah, it's apparently doesn't have jump scares as many, and apparently is not as great and as scary as Little Hope and Man of Medan, which we've played previously. But with Rakai as well, we played those other two with Rakai. And we're gonna play House of Ashes tomorrow. This is Blair Bears is live too, apparently. Yeah, I saw that Blair Bears is live as well. We could raid Blair Bears because the thing is, I saw that at Blair Bears is live, I believe, with games and demos, right? Because Chris seems to still be on his starting soon screen, and I can't stall for longer. I need to wee and I need to eat some food. So let's go say hi to Blair. You know. I'll raid Chris another time. We always end up kind of when he starts a stream. So, you know, we're gonna raid Chris another time. Release for Quacken, very chaotic stream. Oh no. Blair Bears seems to be doing something for charity. Helping Children's Miracles Network hospitals, which is very cool, via Extra Life. They're playing Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. They're a very lovely streamer. They played a bunch of different games. They're also Goose, Duck, VTuber right now. Usually they're a raccoon. I'm confused. What is this stream? Am I on the right stream? They've also been playing Corporation, Tetrio, like Tetris Effect Connected, Tetris 99, lots of Tetris. Also Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, which is a good game, I've been told. And Capybara Supremacy. I believe in Capybara Supremacy. What is that game? That's a silly duck pond thing. Yeah, the Placid Plastic Duck Simulator is a game we've played also on stream, you know? But with that said, look. I don't know what's going on. Okay, it stopped. We can raid them now. We can raid them now. They stopped with the spam. Duck mode. Gonna rate them. If you like it over there, give them a follow. If you don't like it over there, don't give them a follow. But I would ask you to at least give them a chance to introduce themselves to you. And yeah, tomorrow we'll be live with Rakai. We're gonna play House of Ashes. Super excited for that, but also incredibly terrified of it. So that's gonna be crazy. And yeah, thanks a lot to /8 with a raid. Thanks a lot to /8 with the bits as well. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been lurking, hanging out, and chatting today. If you haven't yet, consider following. And there's a Discord. You know, if you aren't on the Discord, you can join the Discord. And there's chances that there will be stuff going on. Blair Bears is playing a lot of duck-related games for whatever reason. So let's say hello over there. Support them in their charity endeavors. And see how they're doing, you know. They rated us a few times in the past. But I never got to rate them myself. So, really excited for that. Yeah, either way, I had a wonderful time today. I hope you enjoyed yourselves as well. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Thanks a lot for all of that. We'll be live again tomorrow. I said it already 4 times, I think. But also on Sunday, we're going to do Shadow of the Colossus. Look forward to that. We're going to finish the game on Sunday. Probably going to stream for another 8 hours on Sunday, actually. But yeah, I'll see you. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Love y'all platonically. Wow. Mwah.
Bungle, 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 bungle.